Tonight, Clark,
Here we go.
should be a fun battle for the fans.
I agree. I mean, every kid loves to dribble and shoot, so it's a blast to watch the pros do it, the best in the world. Plus, if there's any ankle breaking going on tonight, you know it's going viral.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Ivica Zubac. And it's Walker in at the three.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
On the wing, Irving. He's guarded by Nembhard. The three is up. And Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Sometimes it's just better to give up the rebound instead of fighting through the guy.
Yeah, I agree. And you've got to have a sense of when you're not going to be able to get to the ball. That just wasn't a smart foul.
Halliburton up top. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. Here's Flag. Here he goes. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take two from the free throw line. Grant, looking at Cooper Flag, his versatility is what makes him such a highly touted prospect.
Yeah, B.A. Cooper can do a little of everything offensively. He also covers a lot of ground defensively at 6'9". And on top of his balanced skill set, his intangibles are just elite.
Zubac passes to Halliburton. Six to shoot. Gafford grabs the miss. Here are the Mavericks now with the ball. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. I asked him if he's focused on a particular player in the opposing lineup, and Coach stressed the message he delivered to his team about Pascal Siakam. It was simple. Don't bite on his spin move. He doesn't want his guys falling for Siakam's tricks in the low post. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And here's Indiana now, after Dallas's three-pointer on the other end. Halliburton goes. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Halliburton's got five.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Irving for three. And Dallas hits again from deep.
Doesn't matter if he's well guarded or not. Kyrie knocking it down from deep.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Floats one up. Here's Zubac. Yep, count it.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
And an always enthusiastic presence in the crowd. Mark Cuban's here tonight, enjoying what he's seeing so far.
And maybe more than any owner in the league, Cuban wears his emotions on his sleeve. He's in charge of the whole franchise, but he's a die-hard fan first and foremost.
Knifing through the defense like warm butter on a biscuit. Irving knows how to get to the rim.
Here's Halliburton. Count it. Halliburton's gotten his third basket of the night.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
Here's Irving after Indiana picked up the three with their last shot. For three. Again, Irving missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that?
And guys, it's going to be a long time before we see another one just like that.
And that one's good. Irving.
It sure was textbook, and Irving is fantastic in the screen roll. A solid decision maker in these sets, and he also can put it in the basket himself if he needs to.
Now here's Halliburton. He has 7. Here's Flag. Pass to Christie. The three ball. Another three for Dallas.
And that's just superb awareness right there by the rookie Flag. That kind of selfless attitude is big for team chemistry.
Halliburton for three. From beyond the arc and then some. Halliburton's got 10.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now here's Irving. He's got 11. The three. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
The fire that Irving plays with, admirable. I mean, you can feel it. When you make a three on him, it's payback time. He's coming at you.
Halliburton on the attack. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
High-octane action for sure. Crowd-pleasing already.
Now here's Irving. Shoots over Nembhard. No good. Would have counted had it gone. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
Cultivating a lot of assists right now, which is beautiful to see. Love the way they're working that ball around.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the three, small forward. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. Now here's Halliburton. He's got 13. Nembhard, good.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Irving with it. He's guarded by Nembhard. Irving looking it over. Pulls up on the wing. Another one falls for Dallas.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
To the middle. Here's Zubats. Outside for Halliburton. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
Halliburton, so versatile and skilled. This guy finds ways to keep the defense off balance pretty consistent.
And he makes both free throws. Well, Clark, there are very few firsts in the NBA, but Tyrese Halliburton had one in 2025.
That's exactly right, and it was a historic first. I mean, he became the first player in the history of the league to have multiple 30-point, 15 assists, and 0 goose egg, bagel turnover games. I mean, he takes care of that orange and produces real orange juice because he squeezes it. Tyrese Halliburton, take a bow, young fella. You deserve it. You have been outstanding.
Nembhard against Irving. Pass to Christie. Launches a three. And Irving with the basket on the assist by Christie. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, they count on big-time production from him at the offensive end.
Zubats with a screen on Washington. Halliburton, the pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
What a pass by Halliburton. He's so comfortable running the screen and roll. Excellent.
Irving against Nembhard. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
I just love the aggressive finish.
Now, I'm thinking he's sending a strong message with that jam.
That's exactly how you send it. 2 hands and down.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 17. Good work there as it goes. Halliburton's got 19 points.
That's one of the things his coaches have encouraged him to do. Look for the mid-range jumper, Tyrese. Way to knock it down.
So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a lot of spot-up shooters now, adding a one-dribble pull-up three to the repertoire.
Yeah, when you have defenders selling out to contest that catch and shoot, you got to reload, relocate, and let it fly. It's a valuable counter for those long-distance specialists.
Irving, and again it's Dallas.
Oh, yeah, Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
Indiana's got all 4 threes to drop from downtown in this game. Zubats with a screen on Christie. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. Zubats with a screen on Irving. The floater, nice shot by Walker. Walker's got 5 points. Mavericks trail by 3. Right wing. Gafford finds Irving. And we've got 1:18 left in the first half of this game.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now here's Zubats. He has 6. Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for the Mavs. Christie passes to Irving. And they doubled up Irving. So Jason Kidd's decided to call timeout here. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. There's 39 seconds left to play in the first half. Siakam against Christie. Down low. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist by Christie. Gafford's got 4 points in the quarter.
That is good offense, unselfish play.
Zubats with a screen on Washington. Halliburton against Washington. Shot from the wing. Again, the Pacers. Good for 2 more.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Irving for 3. Rebounded by Halliburton. With 1 on the clock. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Dallas Mavericks. He's been lighting it up tonight. 24 points. We'll be right back. As both teams trying to gain an edge. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
And Indiana looking at who they've got. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubats out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the small forward. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Tyrese Halliburton loves to pass, but he's not chasing assists. He said, quote, "I just try to play the right brand of basketball. I like to see the ball moving. I kick it ahead. I'm just playing through the flow of the game. Assists just happen with the way I play." BA, back to you.
He spreads it around. Thank you very much for the report, Allie.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets three, you fire three of your own. Boom.
Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
Halliburton, with the answer, was anxious to throw it right back at him.
And few players are more valuable to their teams than Tyrese Halliburton, Grant.
Yeah, he leads the way for them, B.A. An efficient scorer, elite playmaking, and disruptive defensively. And, of course, he makes clutch plays at both ends.
And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Zubac. Outside for Halliburton. Another three for Indiana.
Halliburton, a really good knockdown shooter, which adds great value to this offense.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That's his first foul of the game. And so it's Dallas with it, trailing by 2. Outside Irving. Let's go with a 3. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Man, he's on fire. Playing patient basketball, not forcing shots.
Zubac with a screen on Washington. Inside. And Zubac with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 5 here tonight. For Dallas, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Irving for 3. Connects from downtown. Irving's got 11 in the second half.
Here in the third, he's really started to heat up from the perimeter.
Washington against Halliburton. Shakes him. And Gafford with the block. Oh, and a fast break for Dallas. And Washington powers it through.
Boy, off the turnover that time, Washington doing a good job scoring because he hustled down the court.
Halliburton with the ball. Gafford picks him up. Halliburton finishes in close.
The floater, always a hard shot to contest.
The Mavericks have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. And it's Irving off the drive. And down it goes. 2 points. Irving's got 13 points now in the quarter. Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton outside. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. To the paint. Here's Zubac. No good on the shot. Nice D from Gafford. The Mavericks have gone a perfect 7 for 7 and looking strong in this third quarter. And here is Irving. 37 points for him. Again, Dallas.
And that's all the space he needs from that range.
Indiana has gone a perfect 7 for 7 from deep in this one. To the middle. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
51 seconds left in the third quarter. Dallas leading by 4. Outside Irving. Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Irving fires from way outside. Sinks it. What range from downtown.
You can tell his hustle inspires the entire squad. He really gets everyone so amped up.
Halliburton outside. Zubac with a screen on Washington. Down low. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. And Irving gets it to go.
You know, when Irving rises up to take these shots, so smooth in how he gets it done. He always seems to be in control.
Zubac with a screen on Washington. To the inside. Gafford with the block. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coaches.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
In place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks finished. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Max Christie is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's flagged in at the 3 spot. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. He drops it from range. Irving's got 48.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Boy, it's been a 3-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And the basket by Halliburton.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
And the call will be against Andrew Nembhard. That'll be a second foul of the game. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Drives to the hoop. And he's going to the line for 2. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Nembhard outside. Siakam outside. To the middle. 4 on the clock. Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Pass to Gafford. Washington inside. Zubats there. Washington's shot is good. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Just muscling his way through the contact. How about the strength from Washington?
Zubats with a screen on Washington. To the paint. Oh, he jammed it!
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into.
Boy, I'd love to get a replay on that one. Let's keep it handy so we can see it again.
Gafford the screen. Christie outside. No good from 3. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for Indiana. It's a 5-point game. Puts up the tray. Zubats. Gafford rips down the board.
That's their plan to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Gafford the screen. Kyrie! Good. He hits again.
My goodness. 50 for the game.
Just putting on a show. Halliburton against Washington. Zubats. Oh, he finished it off. A beauty of a pass.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Here's Gafford. And stolen by Nembhard. Now Zubats. Nembhard outside. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Irving. Siakam can't hit it.
Not a good shot at all, but that's what happens when you get desperate.
Halliburton against Irving. Gafford with a screen on Halliburton.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 7-point game.
Boy, those were big free throws right there. It's exactly how you want to close out a game.
Halliburton against Washington. Zubac. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Siakam. Oh, off target from downtown. Driving to the basket. Jams it home.
Name a way to score, Cooper Flagg can already do it.
Halliburton outside. There's 37 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now Irving. Now Gafford. Ready off the pass. He lays it in.
And guys, that's got to be the dagger. This is how you finish a game.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Siakam looking it over. Here's Zubac. Outside Siakam. 6 on the shot clock.
Some elite guards on both teams.
Absolutely, Kevin. And the nice thing is these guards are both playmakers and scorers, and the team. Rely heavily on their productivity.
So the New York starting five. We've got Mitchell Robinson, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the three, the small forward. To the middle, here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Brunson outside. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. 5 to shoot. Bangs home the trifecta.
Boy, Jalen Brunson has balanced out that effectiveness in the paint with this right here, the range shooting.
Halliburton on the wing. Here's Zubac. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Zubac has got his second bucket of the night.
Aggressive move in the painted area just makes some things happen.
And Doris, you see the talent on this Knicks squad, but there's always been questions about the intangibles they possess.
What's fascinating, Kevin, is this team built slowly and methodically and with great patience. And then they took a couple of big swings. It doesn't result in a championship, and now you evaluate everything.
Here's Halliburton. Mitchell Robinson making his last shot. Halliburton against Anunoby. Zubac, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton passes to Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, fantastic dunk. And he hangs around up there just for a little camera time.
Yeah, maybe he didn't want to land awkwardly. Who knows? But there he is, and we see it very clearly. Now here's Brunson. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. New York needs to get off a shot. And the rejection by Zubac.
What a great defensive play by Ivica Zubac. This guy just gives you great effort defensively.
The Pacers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. Screen by Zubac. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. To the paint. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, it's exactly how you lead someone with the pass. Beautifully done.
The Knicks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, Mitchell Robinson knows who he is. A vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Pass to Nembhard. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists tonight.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Knicks trail by 4. And when Tyrese Halliburton entered the NBA, Greg, scouts were worried about his shot release point.
It's definitely lower than you would teach, but by the same token, that's why he gets it off so quickly, making it a tough shot to contest.
Brunson, good.
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
And the dunk by Zubac.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit. I asked Coach about Jalen Brunson's game and what stood out the most to him. He replied, I'd say his toughness as well as his leadership. His teammates rally behind him, and that's why we've got to bring that same kind of intensity to guarding him tonight. Containing Brunson won't be easy, but let's see if they're up for it. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubac offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
To the inside, and the dunk by Robinson.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now, here's Halliburton. Still scoreless. And the dunk by Zubac.
Now, this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
Robinson a screen on Nimhard. Brunson the pass to Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton right side. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nemhard. That is his first foul of the game. Robinson a screen on Nimhard. Here's Brunson, and again it's New York.
And offensively right now, each team getting what it wants.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Good.
Oh, he is red hot right now. Defense has got to lock in.
What a performance for Ivica Zubac. He's been the story for the Pacers. Going on an absolute rampage. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
And New York, looking at who they've got, we've got Bridges. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson, and it's Robinson in at the center. Halliburton outside. 6 to shoot. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. With the second effort. And it's Zubac laying it in. Zubac has got the opening basket here in the second quarter for the Pacers. Knicks trail by 6. And it just seems like the Pacers have really shaken up the league, Greg, with their fast-paced, aggressive style.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton and Pascal Siakam, 2 star players who thrive in this up-tempo style. And if you look at the roster around them, the pieces fit.
Zubac a screen on Anunoby. And a wide-open look for Halliburton. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. A 3 made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
Nimhard against Brunson. Down low, Robinson. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Halliburton is doubled. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Here's Halliburton. They lead by 6, their biggest margin. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Anunoby. The Pacers have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Zubac with the screen for Siakam. Good for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Of the 2 offenses here tonight, you can tell theirs is just a bit more in sync.
And I think because of that, they've gotten the better looks to start this basketball game.
Bridges passes to Robinson and finished off by Robinson.
The lead pass is on the money. Make it so easy for your teammate.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. And here's Walker outside. And the three ball is good. Walker's got the lead up to 9 now for the Pacers. And Greg, you were a point guard. How has that position evolved over the years?
Well, if you think of how much more of the court that has to be covered and the style, you have to score more now to play the position. I think shooting becomes incredibly important. And then defensively, with all the switching, you got to be able to hold up against size and play all over the floor.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Robinson a screen on Walker to the middle. And it's Robinson with the jam.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Zubac a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton outside. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Brunson, good.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
Well, if we look back at when things began to shift for the Knicks, Doris, it started with Jalen Brunson.
Well, I think certainly, Kevin, he is exactly the kind of leader you would want. Is he highly skilled? Of course he is. But he's about the work every day, and he sets the tone for his team.
And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Knicks trail by 7. Robinson a screen on Nimhart. Nice! Brunson working inside.
Such an intelligent basketball play by Jalen Brunson. This guy understands how to get himself going in pick and roll action.
Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Inside. And the dunk by Zubac.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Robinson a screen on Nimhart. Brunson no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Didn't think that was going to go in. And now it's a 10-point Pacer lead. New York's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And Robinson throws it down hard.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Halliburton outside. Outside, Walker. There's the triple. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Walker's got 6 points in the quarter.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And stolen by Siakam. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. Their lead at 11 points to... All right, Allie, thank you for that interview. And we'll be back with more basketball in just a moment.
That first half, waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Jarris Walker. And it's Zubats in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And the Knicks, Doris, making some aggressive moves in recent years, loading up for a title run, and they came close.
And Kevin, this after years of patience and methodical building. You give away 5 first-round picks for Mikal Bridges, and of course you give away Julius Randle and Dante DiVincenzo to get Karl Anthony Towns. They haven't quite reached the summit, will they?
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. The Pacers are all about winning, and Coach Rick Carlisle said our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Kevin, back to you.
Okay, Allie, we thank you for the report. Halliburton outside to the paint, puts it up. No good that time. Good D by Anunoby. To the middle, here's Bridges. Oh,
goodness. When Mikal Bridges saying, don't sleep on my athleticism, some big-time hops.
Zubats with the screen for Halliburton. Pass to Zubats. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Here's Brunson. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
And so the timeout here taken by Rick Carlisle. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. Indiana leading by 5. Now Halliburton. He has 6. It's Nembhard on the wing. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Nembhard's got 8.
This is why coaches love Tyrese Halliburton. Just plays the right way.
You know, Doris, Tyrese Halliburton has got to be up there when you think about the top passers in the NBA.
Kevy's always amongst the league leaders in assists. This guy plays in the perfect system for him. You want to be up-tempo and letting him sort of improvise and master the position. He is brilliant.
Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. Zubats a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton. Pass to Zubats. Robinson pulls it in. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. 6-point game. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Clock at 6. Misses the layup. Indiana leading by 6. There's 1:47 left in the third. Here's Zubats. Second chance shot, and the layup is up and in. Zubats has got 26.
Yeah, Zubats knows his job, and that's to do the dirty work. Get into the offensive glass.
To the inside. Here's Robinson. Pacers with the rebound. Zubats has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Here's Walker, and finished off by Walker.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
Knicks trail by 10. Here's Brunson. He's got 15. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Robinson kicks to Hart. From deep. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got rebound number 8 now on the night. Indiana leading by 10. Halliburton outside. Zubats, a screen on Anunoby. Wide open look here for Zubats. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. And he has 28 points for the game. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Brunson against Nembhard. Here's Hart. Lays it up off the glass. Hart's got 5 now.
So confident in the painted area. Josh Hart understands how to score inside.
Pass to Nembhard. Zubac with the screen for Nembhard. And so it's the Indiana Pacers going into the break. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter form.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Robinson in at the center position. Lets it go. Anunoby outside. Back to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Here's Halliburton. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
Hart outside. Good on the shot.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. Here's Nembhard. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. And the Pacers lead by 10.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Back to Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
How about that well-timed drop-off? Jalen Brunson just knows where to put the basketball.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Outside, Nembhard. And he does not hit. Knicks trail by 8. Hart, and he jams it in.
Josh Hart hammering it down. That's a message right there.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. They've held a 12-point lead earlier. Here's Halliburton. Outside, Siakam. Here's Zubac. Oh, the dunk.
If you're going to foul Ivica Zubac, you better really foul him. This guy's got great strength.
The free throw drops for Zubac. Brunson with it. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
Boy, we're seeing it more and more. Guys looking to create additional space by stepping back further from the line.
Rebounded by Zubac.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Puts up the 3. He drills the 3.
And the defense scattered all over the place on the break. Nice job finding the wide open 3.
Brunson off the dribble. Layup no good. Pacers leading by 12. Now Halliburton. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Now Siakam. And here's Halliburton. Halliburton, good look inside.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And at this point, it is their game to lose. They've done such a good job building the lead.
Knocks down the three.
It's about the work for Jalen Brunson. He's put in a ton of time to become a knockdown shooter.
The drive by Zubac. Outside, Siakam. Brunson against Walker. Shakes him. Ah, it's good!
No question as to which team gave the better effort tonight. A dominant performance and an outstanding win for the Pacers.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Zubac.
Boy, he was really aggressive going after missed shots. That's how you win on the margins and have your team control the pace of a game.
Brunson goes in. Robinson got it to go off the glass. It's a 13-point game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Not gonna go. On the wing, Anunoby. Covered by Siakam. Fires from way outside.
York Knicks, consistency is their goal. They want to win each half, each quarter, each possession. T-Wolves, Knicks. We'll be right back on 2K Sports. Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the two-guard spot. Gobert inside. He's guarded by Bridges. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. And one thing we expect to see tonight, great guard play on both sides.
Well, these matchups can be so compelling. You know you're going to get elite ball handling, passing, shot creation. No question, this one's going to be entertaining to watch.
The lefty getting it to go. Jalen Brunson once again.
Picked by Gobert. 4-3. Offensive board. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to the details. Second chance points are backbreakers.
Now here's Brunson. Takes the three. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Naz Reid. That's his first foul of the game. Brunson against McDaniels. Jacks up a three. And it's Jalen Brunson with a three. Brunson's got his second bucket of the night.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from three is a beautiful thing.
Towns with a rebound.
Yeah, he might want to avoid looking over at the bench for a little bit here. A missed dunk like that is infuriating to a coach.
Now here's Brunson. He's got five. Inside. And it's powered home by Towns.
I like that. Towns attacking the rim with intent.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, Mike Brown had a few moments to share with me. Immediately, Anthony Edwards came up in our conversation, and Coach kind of chuckled and said, well, I don't know if anyone on the planet can slow this kid down. He's on his way to becoming one of the best in the league, if he's not there already. Looks like they're going to roll the dice on one of the league's most talented players. Back to you.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Here's Brunson. The Timberwolves getting their last shot to go. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Down low. And a big finish by Robinson.
Just a good playmaker. Brunson using the pick and roll to create offense for his team.
And after that surprising Karl Anthony Towns trade, it took time for Minnesota to gel.
Yeah, last season some inconsistency, but they seemed to find a groove down the stretch, capping it off with a deep run.
So it's the Knicks now, following the score by Minnesota. Puts it up from 15. Here's Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of hope.
Here's Edwards. After the basket by New York on the other end. Drops in the three. Edwards has got 7 points in the game.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 5. Towns on a screen. Shot clock at 6. Robinson passes to Towns. And that one drops. Towns has got his second basket.
Yeah, and at 7 feet tall, Towns is a major threat inside. The defense has to guard him better than that.
It's Edwards on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
The action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good. Edwards, the #1 overall pick in 2020. Grant, you think Anthony Edwards has a shot to become the best American-born player in the NBA?
You know, I think his aspiration is higher than that, B.A. He's thinking MVP, face of the league. And if you ask me, he has the talent to do it.
And he makes it.
Inside Brunson is pretty deadly, just dropping his shot in.
Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Bridges against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Towns. McDaniels from long range. On target from range.
Look, when McDaniels can hit the three, that really helps their spacing.
Brunson with it. 7 points in the game. Robinson a screen on McDaniels. Kicks it out to Anunoby. And stolen by Edwards. He can't get that one to fall. And that concludes a back and forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. Knicks out in front. There. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Knicks.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Naz Reid out there with Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Brunson outside, and the Knicks another 3.
And I love the trust between Brunson and his guys. I mean, working so hard to set each other up.
Now Edwards. He's got 11, and he gets that one.
Look, he's the kind of player that has you awake at 3 a.m. asking yourself, how do I stop that?
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Thanks. Anthony Edwards is truly a superstar on the rise. He said, quote, "People forget how young I am. I'm not even touching my prime yet. I'm just trying to get more efficient as every year goes by." Back to you guys.
A star on the rise. Allie, thanks for the report.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Edwards against Bridges. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Edwards. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 4 rebounds in the game, and they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Chris Finch wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. Second quarter here, just over a minute and a half played. Now here's Brunson. He's got 13. Pulls up. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there. Coach, I've heard you say one of the most frustrating things to watch is a team that beats itself.
Yeah, B.A., I think one of the things is before you can win, you got to make sure you don't lose. And when you're doing things like turning the ball over or fouling needlessly, those are probably the 2 biggest areas. Those are beat-yourself types of stats, and it's hard to get away with those at the highest level.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert, grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. And it's Brunson missing.
Well, that's the look he wanted. but the defense doing just enough to impact that shot.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Edwards for three. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Stan, a recent development in Anthony Edwards' game, his three-point shooting.
Yeah, Brian, he led the league in threes attempted last year and shot it at a good percentage, too. He's such a good driver. Taking lots of threes will open things up for him.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
Picked by Gobert. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 6th rebound on the night. Knicks leading by 5. Outside Brunson. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. To the paint. That's good from Robinson on the assist from Brunson. And that's now 8 points for Mitchell Robinson.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Bridges. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. They get the rebound. Gobert passes to Reed. Over Brunson. And he makes good on his first shot of the game.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
Brunson looks it over. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Brunson. He's got 15. And a big finish by Robinson.
And the find by Brunson, more than capable of running the offense.
Outside Edwards. 27 seconds left in the first half. Edwards hits from beyond the arc.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from that.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Here's Robinson. He's got 10. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
Knocks it down from distance.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Here's Brunson. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. New York out in Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Halftime. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
We've got Mitchell Robinson. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Anunoby in at small forward. That's the 5 for New York right now. Bridges against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards. Offensive rebound. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Clock at 6. Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And stolen by Bridges.
Yeah, tried to thread it inside, but just too much congestion.
Pass to Robinson. Back to Bridges. Five on the clock. New York needs to get off a shot here. It's McDaniels on the wing. Brunson defending. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
What bounce from McDaniels, just leaping into the air for that dunk.
Stan, Rudy Gobert. He can be a double-double machine, but his real importance is on the defensive end.
Yeah, he's been named Defensive Player of the Year 4 times, which is tied for the most in NBA history, BA. And he's been the anchor of multiple top-ranked defenses throughout his career.
Outside Edwards. Inside. Gobert hammers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Brunson against McDaniels. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson misses. Minnesota in the lead. Edwards, a pass to DiVincenzo. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Edwards with it. 16 points for him. Picked by Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Get up, Anthony Edwards!
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. Robinson, a screen on McDaniels. To the middle. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Yeah, and you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
And he ends up missing both free throws. The Timberwolves lead by 3. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Edwards for 3. Knocks down the long J. Edwards got 21.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Towns, a screen on McDaniels. Brunson, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line, and they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down, but with so many close calls in every game.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
See in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops the first. Both free throws, good from Brunson.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards against Bridges. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
McDaniels against Brunson. To the inside. Here's Robinson. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists in the game.
Well, sharp interior passing is so important. The best way to create high percentage buckets.
Edwards for 3. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, with the way he's scoring right now, they're just going to keep feeding him.
Here's Brunson. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
And, man, you got to appreciate how efficient Brunson is. I mean, he takes and makes high percentage shots.
Outside Edwards. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Robinson with a steal. Bridges with it. He's picked up by Edwards. It's Bridges on the wing. Inside. Ooh, Gobert with a steal. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Outside Edwards. To the paint. And Gobert with the stuff.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
And here's Brunson from the arc. And a big finish by Robinson.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets...
And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dig. What a great passer.
We've reached the 4th quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the 4th quarter. Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Edwards in at point guard. Brunson against McDaniels. Ooh, Brunson, the sweet lefty stroke.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. And here's Edwards outside. And it's New York with a rebound. And we played through about a minute here in the 4th. And so they foul intentionally. It's Bridges on the wing. DiVincenzo covering. To the middle. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Robinson. Here's Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
And coming down the stretch, both teams still playing fantastic offense.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Now Brunson, down to 5 on the shot clock. And a big finish by Robinson.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. Bridges against Edwards. He launches. Robinson rips down the board.
Well, you can tell he thinks he should have had that one. Even harder on him when he's got a good look like that and it doesn't go down.
And that's an intentional foul. 4-point game. Robinson, a screen on Reed. Now Anunoby. 6 to shoot. Screen by Robinson. Oh, missed on the tray. The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Edwards. Oh, look out! Wow!
Are you kidding?
Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Robinson. Yes, sir! It's good!
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Edwards against Bridges. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Here's Gobert. Oh, he jammed it!
Scoring this much while shooting this well. Insane.
And we'll have a timeout called by Mike Brown, looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Mike Brown was saying to the team. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Okay, thanks, Allie.
I understand why he took the shot. They need the points, but that's just not a good look.
We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Now Gobert. Oh, nice setup for the slam.
Nothing but buckets for Gobert tonight. The big man putting his mark on this game.
Brunson against McDaniels. Takes a three. That misses.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
DiVincenzo against Brunson. Picked by Gobert. DiVincenzo driving. He drills the wide open jumper.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
On the take. Now Robinson. Banks it home. Big shot. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Edwards against Bridges. Outside Edwards. Robinson rips down the board. Oh, no good on the layup. Edwards can't get the three.
And in our matchup tonight, we'll see the Minnesota Timberwolves going up against the Boston Celtics. I'm Kevin Harlan with Greg Anthony and Richard Jefferson. And in just a moment, we'll hear from our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. And now the opening lineup for Boston. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. And it's Walsh in at the point guard. And here they go. And Reed throws it down.
Oh, nice read there from Edwards. He's all for sharing the wealth.
Here's the screen. There's Brown with the three. They grab their own miss. Outside Tatum. Just 5 on the clock. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Nice job clearing some space out under the boards and setting himself up there for the putback.
And not just any old putback, Clark, but a big, big foul. Out to Edwards. From outside, off the mark.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Edwards. Has to go Bear. The rebound by Kata.
Nice contest, a high level of energy. That's how you play defense.
And a 4-time Defensive Player of the Year, Rudy Gobert is improving his perimeter defense as well, Greg. It's helped his overall game.
Yeah, teams have looked to pull him outside and test his lateral quickness. But I tell you, he holds up better than you think, and we know his presence at the rim.
That one doesn't drop.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 6 in the field. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Now here's White. Brown outside. Shoots it up. Here's Kata. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for them.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Now, here's McDaniels. And Boston with the rebound. Kata's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's Brown. White the pass to Brown. Boston needs to get off a shot. It's Edwards on the wing. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. To end the drought, and Edwards slams it in.
And how about the athleticism from Edwards rocketing off the drive there for the slam.
So Anthony Edwards, the Timberwolves franchise player. GA, how good do you think he can be?
Well, some were ready to anoint him the new face of the league. But if they're to win the franchise's first title, there's another level he's got to reach.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Gobert with a screen on White. Pulls up, high post. The shot's good. Edwards got his second basket.
And that's what they're looking for from Edwards. Scoring from all areas of the court, even mid-range, keeps the defense honest.
Now here's Tatum. No scoring in this one. A three-pointer is right on target.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards looking it over. He takes it in. And that one drops for him. Edwards got 6.
And don't let Edwards' position fool you. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now here's Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Edwards against White. This one for three. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 9.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
They set the pick. Here's Tatum. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a... And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, it's clearly a focus for them in this one, and no question that all the second chance looks are paying off.
On the floor for Boston. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Kata. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in the point. Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The tray. And Boston with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's Tatum. 6 points for him. Fires the three. The three from Tatum. RJ, one defensive stat that teams are tracking these days, deflections. Why do you think that's so important to him?
Well, it's a measure of your activity and disruption. Even if you don't get the steal, messing up the flow of a team's offense can be so impactful.
Not stopping that. Gobert from there is right around 100%.
Tatum wide open. He fires one. His three-pointers off the mark. Timberwolves trail by 6. 4-on-3 break. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And he drives in, and he throws it down hard with one hand.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
And now, Hallie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Hey, Kevin. Anthony Edwards keeps a tight circle. He said, I've known my whole crew since I was 13, and that's the answer to everything. And the crew includes those.
What a sweet jam by Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
Greg, Anthony Edwards is full of confidence, and it's beautiful to watch.
And rightfully so. Ant can do it all on the floor. As complete of a wing as you'll find. In our league.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them. Timberwolves trail by 7. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Edwards can't hit.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Tatum draws the double. Pass to Brown. They set the screen. Shot clock at 6. Three-pointer. And again, it's Boston with the three.
When Brown has the ball in his hands, he is so dangerous in the two-man game.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 10. Gobert with a screen on White. Here's Edwards. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
DiVincenzo against Tatum. It's Brown on the wing. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got a couple of three-pointers in the second for the Celtics. Timberwolves trail by 13. The Celtics have been a title contender for years now. So, RJ, what do you attribute that to?
Well, their talent level has been off the charts. But something else you can point to is their defense. The Celtics have been an elite defensive team for over a decade.
Here's Tatum. And he gets the basket. And here we go. Coach's challenge.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double-checking, and the game continues on.
And finished off by Edwards.
It's simple, guys. Keep getting Edwards the ball and just let Ant cook.
The three from Tatum. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 20.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
Here's Edwards. And finished off by Edwards.
A good read by Edwards, playing at his pace and carving out space for that shot.
Outside Tatum. And again, Boston with the triple.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal. He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
Outside Tatum. What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Boston Celtics. He's raised his three-point total to 6 now. A lot of points from beyond the arc. Right back after this break. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if here in the second. You know, guys, Jason Tatum has really been making it happen.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Gobert. Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's Reed in at the power forward. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
If you're not right up there on him, he's going to make you pay.
Tatum on the wing. McDaniel's defending. Tatum against McDaniel. Outside Tatum. Brown outside. They set the pick. Another shot. Here's Kata. And down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Outside Edwards. No good that time. White with the defensive effort. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front.
That can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
That's it, and the Celtic lead is cut down to 12 on the bucket from Reed.
And I like how he draws the attention on the inside, and then the nice little kick out in rhythm for the jumper.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. Shoots the three. The revenge three from Tatum.
Taking matters into his own hands, Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. Here's Reed, and Reed throws it down.
Basket's good. And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Celtics leading by 13. And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Well, a lot of conversation in the NBA about expansion. Commissioner Adam Silver said there are clearly markets out there that are very interested and will run through a process. I'm looking forward to it. There's an enormous amount of interest out there. It's on the league to look at it holistically. Back over to you, Kevin.
All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. Kata, the pass to Tatum. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Knocked loose. White the pass to Tatum. Shoots over McDaniel. Tatum no good. Timberwolves trail by 16. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Now, I understand that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
And another miss by Boston.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Edwards drives in. It's rebounded by Walsh.
Why? Just why? Come on, man. Save that one for practice.
Minnesota's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. Here's McDaniels. A three-pointer, no good. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Timberwolves have gone 3 of 8 so far in the third quarter, looking to lock in that rhythm. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Edwards can't hit.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
They set the pick. Here's Tatum. From down in the low post, it goes. Tatum's got 33.
The efficiency from Tatum on the offensive end is terrific, not letting any scoring chances pass him by.
Edwards against White. Gobert with a screen on White. For 3, Edwards. It's hauled in by Brown.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
They get the rebound. Pass to Walsh. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. 6 to shoot. And here's Tatum for 3. Good on the three-point shot. Tatum's got 13 points in the second half.
And no doubt about it, in order for them to be successful, he has got to be a catalyst when it comes to scoring.
Somebody help this man. Get this man some help out there. He's doing everything he can to keep his team in the game.
And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. On the floor for Boston, dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then there's Derek White, and it's Walsh in at the point.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
McDaniels against Tatum. Outside, White. Pass to Brown. Nice move. Into the lane. Brown jams it in.
Come on, Jalen, that's just ridiculous.
Edwards against White. Left side, Edwards. It's stolen by Brown. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. And out of bounds as the Timberwolves gain possession. Timberwolves trail by 18. Now Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. And finished off by Edwards.
And unbothered by the contact inside, Edwards plays the game with so much physicality.
The 3 from Tatum. Good, another from 3. Buries his 10th triple of the game.
Unbelievable.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Gobert against Tatum. Tatum draws the double. Here's Walsh. Off target with his 3.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves again can't hit. There's the screen. And here's Brown outside. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Left side, Reed. McDaniels outside. Over in the corner, Edwards. 5 on the clock. Ferocious finish. Oh, he rocked the rim.
And he can take off from anywhere at any time. Edwards always a threat.
Brown's shot is good. Brown's got 4 points this quarter.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
It's Edwards on the wing. Light covering. And that one drops. Celtics leading by 17. Outside Tatum. The putback. Stolen by McDaniels. Now it's Reed. Trained from outside.
Well, so often we see this transition buckets off turnovers.
And there's no defense for that. Live ball turnovers, they are the worst.
Outside Tatum. Six on the shot clock. Oh, the slam dunk.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Celtics.
When you shoot this well from three-point range, you're really hard to stop. The defense didn't rotate out fast enough to stop the hot shooter.
Exactly, Kevin. They were lethal from deep.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jason Tatum.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
Now, here's Tatum. Puts it out from 15.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
And that one falls for Tatum. And so Tatum nails them both. And Greg, with the absence of Jason Tatum for the time being, perhaps a hiatus for the Celtics as a title favorite?
Well, not to mention some of the salary cap casualties. It's not the same team that won it all in 24, but in great position once Tatum returns.
And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Gobert with the block.
And when Gobert is playing with this kind of aggression on that end, there aren't many better at defending.
matchup, but nothing is a given in this league.
Yeah, B.A., that's for sure. The margin for error very slim in this league, and really all we're talking about on a given night is a different guy heating up to make this game much more competitive.
So the opening lineup for the Mavericks. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie, and it's flagged in at the 3, the small forward.
And Kyrie is a threat from anywhere beyond the arc, including those corners.
Gafford against Tatum. He takes it in, and finished off by Tatum.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man. And the call will be against Derek White. That's his first foul of the game.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Irving against White. Deflected by White. Tatum looking it over. An easy 2 on the layup. Tatum's got his second basket of the game.
And sometimes you forget how long Tatum is, and he's terrific at using this to his advantage inside.
And last season, Grant, the sale of the Celtics franchise for $6.1 billion. It seemed like a lot at the time.
Well, yeah, that was until the Lakers sale hit 11 digits last summer, B.A. But in both cases, basketball decision-making doesn't change right away. In the case of the Celtics, the governorship doesn't transfer until 2028.
Here's Tatum after Dallas's three-pointer on the other end. Drains the triple.
You gotta respect the response from Tatum. I mean, this guy just loves to compete.
For Dallas, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Gafford with a screen on White. To the inside. And the dunk by Gafford.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
Now here's Tatum. 7 points in the game. Shot clock at 6. There's a screen. Late clock. The Celtics got to hurry here. And it's flagged with a rebound. For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Irving is doubled. Pass to Washington. Oh, swiped away. White on the wing, defended by Christie. Christie against White. He gets it in there. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Gafford with a screen on White. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Back to Irving. Gafford with a screen on White. Here's Irving. Got a hand on it. And it was not, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. I asked him what his defense can do to nullify Kyrie Irving, and he said there's not much you can do against Kyrie. He's got a counter for everything you throw at him. He makes insanely difficult shots. We just have to make things hard on him and trust our help defense. Back over to you, Brian.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Pretty heated game. Every call matters.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. I'll tell you, he is so tough to keep down once he gets near that rim.
Yeah, he can get up even a few notches higher. Dallas leading by 3. Here's flag. Washington outside. Out to the right wing. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Gafford the screen. 6 on the shot clock. Irving the pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Size, explosion. He's a dangerous finisher, and we saw it right there.
They set a pick. Pass to Walsh. Back to Tatum. There's the triple. Again, the miss by Boston. Christie up top. Gafford with a screen on Brown. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And that concludes the first quarter of play. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Mavericks.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, from the...
Ooh, how about that?
Oh, out of my way.
And we don't always get to see this from Tatum, adding the sizzle to the steak.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. Do you appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team leader, a father, a role model, and a professional, you can't ask for much better than Jason Tatum. He is the real deal.
Irving against White. Outside Christie, just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Brown. Nice shot by Christie. Christie's got his first basket.
Oh, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Here's Irving. Here's Gafford. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Irving's got 4 assists in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. 7-point differential. And then Tatum slams it in.
Poor rim. Tatum plays with such an edge.
Irving against White. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Gafford's got 4 points in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's the pick. There's Tatum with the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Flag's got his 4th rebound in this one. And the dunk by Gafford.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
That won't go either for Tatum.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys. When you're watching him play, Flag has promise as a playmaker. He's no ball hog.
Tatum barreling in. That's his 6th make in 11 tries. You know, it seems like players today have more freedom with their shot selection than ever before, Tim.
Yeah, B.A., there's no question about it. I think you could actually make the argument coaches are particular in a different way. They're looking more for threes, layups, and dunks, not as much from the mid-range, and if you can add that shot, really makes you stand out.
So interesting. I've seen coaches take players out for not shooting open shots.
Oh, I wish I had that coaching when I played.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, BJ.
Oh, Jason Tatum!
And Jason Tatum was fearless on that finish. Went right through the contact.
White against Irving. Gafford with a screen on White. Here's Irving. On target from about 13 feet. Irving's got 8.
Some defenses are designed to yield the mid-range shot. For him, that's a good look.
Pass to Keita. Here's Walsh. Outside Tatum. With the drive. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
It's not surprising to see Tatum taking over offensively. I mean, he's capable of doing this on a nightly basis.
Irving against White. Gafford with a screen on White. Irving goes in. And another shot. It's tipped. 56 seconds left in the first half. There's a screen. Here's Tatum. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. And now just a 5-point Maverick lead.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Irving looking it over. Down low. There's the steal. Tatum against Washington. Outside Tatum. Takes it inside. Oh, Tatum stuffing it home.
And what a drive by Tatum. Striking suddenly and slamming it in before the defense can get in his way.
Outside Irving. And the shot's good. Irving's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look. He must have visualized this one because everything is falling.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Dallas on top. They lead by 2. All right, now let's check it. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And if you're just joining us,
the tempo and play to his strengths.
There is nothing better than watching scorers get their points within the flow of the offense.
and legs, you look at this Mavericks roster, tremendous size up front.
Yeah, Brian, they've got great physicality up front, and that's what the league is allowing these days. So they've got the personnel to play some bully ball.
White and Brown are the wingmen. Tatum at the 4 with Keita in at the 5. And it's Walsh in at the 1. That's the Boston 5. And Grant, the Achilles tear for Jason Tatum, derailing the Celtics' attempt to defend their 2024 title.
Yeah, so hard to overcome losing your best player. Thankfully, this team has the depth to remain competitive in his absence.
Ooh, got him with the pump fake. Savvy move there. Irving's got 12.
Taking what he can get, Kyrie pulls up with confidence in the mid-range.
There's a screen. And here's Tatum. He's got 24. He takes it in. Oh, Tatum taking flight.
Ooh, putting on a show for the fans. Going up with a graceful reverse.
Oh, that had a little extra sauce on it, Grant. Gafford the screen. Here's Irving. Tipped. Here's Brown. Brown takes it all the way to the rim.
Out in the open, Brown's the guy you want finishing a break.
White against Irving. And there's the drive. And that bucket makes him 6 for 10 in the contest.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
And we talk about guys who can score from all 3 levels. And for Tatum, it's 4 levels.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. The 3 from Washington. Drills it from deep. Washington's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
And when you give up a 3, there's always this instinct to try and get it back immediately.
Gafford with a screen on White. Irving against White. A shot from the high post. Queta pulls it in. Queta's got his 6th rebound on the night. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking. And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Here's Tatum. He has 29 now. They set the pick, and Daniel Gafford picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Tatum. It's a 3-point game. From the arc. And Tatum drills the 3.
You know, this team relies on Tatum hitting those shots, and that's why he's such a high-volume 3-point shooter.
Gafford the screen. And it's Irving off the drive. And that's out of bounds. Last touch by White. Here's Irving. Rebounded by the Celtics. Outside Tatum. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. And finished by Tatum. Wow!
They're locked in and focused on making each possession a success.
It's really a team effort out there right now, which is great to see. No one wants to be the weak link.
Boston on offense. They're on a 17-7 run. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
Things are starting to come together for them. And the lead is starting to grow, too.
And they need to stay aggressive on defense so they can protect that lead with everything they've got.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. We know Kyrie Irving is going to get his buckets, but he wants to keep everyone involved. He said, what's worked for me is allowing others to shine their light in their own capacity, encouraging them to do so, and then, when it's my turn, just flourishing in that role. Yeah?
He does it well. All right, Allie. Thanks a lot. Here's Tatum. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
I love his versatility around the rim. That time with the reverse jam.
Mark that one. You know that's going to be replayed over and over again. It's worth it.
Well, I'm telling you, he is doing absolutely everything he can out there. He's just not getting enough help.
Here's Tatum. Nice look inside from Tatum.
He's been carrying the load on offense in this one, and he might as well keep looking for his shot the way he's been going.
Irving against White. Outside Irving. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Irving's got 12 points now in the quarter.
And I'll tell you what, I mean, slowing down Irving is a team effort. And to this point, they're failing to slow his roll.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and... Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Now, finding a teammate when you're in mid-shot like that is really difficult, but he made it look easy.
Outside Tatum, they set a pick to the paint. Here's Queta. 1 second left. No good on the buzzer beater. And so it's Boston with a 6-point. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Mavericks trail by 6. On the court right now for Dallas. Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie. And it's flagged in at the small forward. Outside for Irving. Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Back to Brown. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas has gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Irving against White. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Outside Tatum. From deep. Nails it from 3. Tatum's got 45 points.
Yeah, such a good-looking jumper. Nice high release. Tatum can do this all day.
The shake. And Gafford gets it to go on the assist from Irving. And that's 20 points here for Daniel Gafford. Boston leading by 5. Outside Tatum. Puts the move on. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably
the ruling on the floor stands.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Allie, thank you.
Just money from the line. Tatum knows the importance of making free throws.
And Tim, last May, Dallas with a 1.8% chance to win the lottery. But it happened.
Incredibly, it ends up with the arrival of Cooper Flagg, which appeases a Mavs fan base that was just about in open revolt. So there's hope both now and in the future.
Nice move. Back to Brown. 6 to shoot. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. White against Irving. Let's loose for 3. Knocks down the trifecta.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
Now here's Tatum, guarded closely. For 3. White outside. Here's a pass to Tatum. And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's foul number 2 for him. Brown looking around. Ooh, the shot misses. Mavericks trail by 4. Fast break, here we go. The finish, yes sir! We saw it coming. He left no room for error.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
And they are showing you why it's so important to get up the floor before the defense can set themselves.
Rebounded by Gafford.
Well, the defense did just enough to force that miss because he is a good finisher.
Yes, sir, with the 3.
Irving never gives you less than his best. He's working so hard to find those much-needed points.
And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
And this is the absolute wrong time to stop communicating. They have to get in sync. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
Now Gafford. Irving outside. Shot clock at 6. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Celtics have gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the 4th. Now here's Tatum. The D's right on him. And he drives in. Oh, Tatum gets right to the rim.
And this guy is made for these moments. Tatum, the big-time shot.
Gafford with a screen on White. Irving. He got it.
And this is his time. Kyrie loves the clutch moments. We've seen him do it.
Outside Tatum. There's a screen. Launches it from deep. And it's good. He hits another one.
That's 52 points for him.
Making it all look too easy right now. Here's Flag. From deep. Goes again. Gafford. And he slams it down.
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Completely unfazed by what's at stake. That's just clutch.
Tatum with it. Gafford picks him up. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. Gafford to screen. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. Christie! And he nails it!
And there's only one option. They need a triple.
Yeah, to tie it up, absolutely. Let's see what they run here.
Here's a pass to Tatum. He's off from 3. To force OT. Oh!
rack up the assists. Greg, they pride themselves on playing unselfish basketball.
Yeah, both sides preach player and ball movement, getting everyone involved. It makes both teams that much more difficult to defend.
Now, a look at Dallas's starting lineup. The big men on the floor for him, it'll be Washington and Gafford. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Flagg in at the 3. Now, here's Gafford. Outside Irving. There's the drive. And that one, good.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Halliburton against Washington. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Now, here's Gafford. He gets that one.
Great assist that time by Kyrie Irving.
And one of the many challenges for a small market team like the Pacers, Greg, going up against that luxury tax.
And they've avoided carrying a payroll that would incur the tax. But right when they said they were planning to do just that, the Bucks stunned everyone with the maneuver to secure Pacers center Miles Turner and perhaps let him off the hook.
Here's Irving following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. That shot off. Here's Indiana. Huff passes to Walker. Driving inside. And Walker throws it down hard.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Earlier I spoke with Rick Carlisle. This many years into the game, and the Kyrie challenge is still puzzling. Coach said we'd actually prefer to see him shoot. At least our feet could be more set outside to contest. People forget how good of a shooter Kyrie can be. He continued and said, and threes are...
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Irving. Second shot opportunity. Pass to Christie. Clock at 6. Back to Gafford. Tries again. And that's 2 points on the layup.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Halliburton is double. Lets a floater go. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Good job that time by Halliburton to get some help with the screen and then got a shot right off of the pick.
Tyrese Halliburton really is just a tremendous passer, Clark. He loves setting guys up.
Yeah, he really does. I mean, that's where he's at his most effective and happiest as a player, it seems. He takes great pride and joy in distributing the ball and running the show for his team. And some might even criticize him for being too selfless at times for the ability he has to score the ball himself.
Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Very good composure and control that time by Halliburton, not allowing that physical defense to affect his shot at all.
Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. For the screen on Nembhard. Irving passes to Gafford. 2 points. That one goes. 6 points for Daniel Gafford.
operating the pick and roll like a surgeon. What a sequence by Kyrie.
Washington against Halliburton. He makes another one. That's 4 up and 4 in to start his game.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
Gafford sends the pick for Irving. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Irving's got 8 points.
Oh, yeah, Irving, he has the mid-range in his bag now.
And here's Halliburton. He's got 8. Pass to Huff. Again, Indiana.
Not the best of shot selection there, but you know what? You do not look a gift horse in the mouth.
Irving against Nembhard. Gafford sends the pick for Irving. And he's good on the 3 ball. 11 points in the game.
Irving knows exactly when to let that shot go. He's a knockdown threat from deep for sure.
Halliburton passes to Huff. And it's in. Oh, wow, he nails the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move.
And a high-scoring first quarter. Both teams really filling it up. It's Dallas leading by a point. And back with the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for the Mavericks.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proving to be an effective tool for them.
One other factor today, points off turnovers. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at the 5 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. You know, so much turmoil for the Mavericks last season, GA. Despite that, they were a win away from making the playoffs.
Yeah, they battled valiantly. But to go from the 2024 NBA Finals to the lottery, obviously disappointing. They're looking to make amends this season.
Siakam passes to Huff. On the wing, Walker. Down low, and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Gafford with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Halliburton against Christie. Inside, stolen by Walker. Fast break, here comes Indiana. Halliburton kicks to Walker. And the dunk by Walker.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
The Mavericks leading. Irving looking over the floor. Down low. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
He may not be the biggest center in the league, but he sure can jump.
And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for Indiana. There's the pick. Pass to Huff. Back to Halliburton. Offline with his 3. Dallas leading by 4. Here's Flag. The putback. Here's Washington. In the corner, it's Gafford. Here's Christie. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Well, the Pacers are moving as one. Coach Rick Carlisle said the thing I love about this team is that we're a true team. We're a group that needs each other. We work at communication. We're collaborative. We make sure our guys have a voice, and we're all in it together. Guys?
They win by committee. Thanks so much, Allie, for the report. And a wide open look for Siakam. Indiana again missing.
Nobody even close to him, and he can't believe he doesn't knock it down.
So, Greg, you played in the league over a decade. What's the toughest thing about being a pro basketball player?
Lots of things. To me, it's just keeping your spot. Every year, there's just so much talent coming in. So holding on to a place on the roster, and that can be as difficult as anything.
The shot's good from Irving.
Hey, you need a big night from one of your stars? I introduced you to Kyrie Irving. He is lethal and able.
Here's Huff, covered by Gafford. Offensive rebound. Halliburton outside. Just 5 to shoot. Indiana needs to get a shot off, and he gets the bucket. Huff's got 8 points.
Halliburton has such a really good feel for the game. He knows exactly how to get his guys to step up.
Irving with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Outside Irving. For the screen on Nembhard. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And it's good for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
For the screen on Nembhard. Irving against Nembhard. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Chicken wing.
Pacers trail by 5. 36 seconds left in the first half. Nembhard against Christie. And a wide open look for Halliburton. And the 3 off target. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. For the screen on Siakam. Irving against Siakam. Puts up a 3, and it's Kyrie Irving with the 3. Irving's got 20.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
Yeah, I'd be confident too, as a matter of fact. I mean, if you're stacking up threes the way he is, I mean, he's doing all this work from behind the arc.
What a performance for Kyrie Irving. He has been the story. Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away. Game, he has been everywhere.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for the Mavericks. Big men on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Irving. And it's Flagg in at the 3, the small forward. And Clark, how about Indiana's recent run? Making it to the Eastern Conference Finals in back-to-back seasons.
You know, the last time that happened, Kevin, was about a decade ago when Paul George was the man leading the Pacers. Unfortunately, they fell to LeBron's Heat both times. I was courtside for a couple of those matchups. And then last season, advancing to the finals and pushing it all the way to 7 games. The Pacers have a really bright future ahead of them, in my opinion.
Halliburton outside. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. To the paint. Here's Siakam. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Siakam's got his first points in this one. And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Irving double team. Pass to Christie. Three-pointer. And the Mavericks another 3.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Mavericks leading by 10. Here's Irving. Connects on the 17-footer. Irving's got 25 points in the game.
Well, Irving can shoot it with little warning. I mean, he's just that quick. No time to contest if you're not there before the shot.
Stolen by Washington. Fast break Dallas. Gafford with the ball. Halliburton picks him up. Gafford passes to Irving. Back to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What? You mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas. I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
And the whistle blows on the backcourt violation. He went over and back. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Indiana moving it around. To the inside. Stolen by Washington. And here we go. Fast break. Flag's got it. Irving's shot is good.
That's the decisiveness we talk about with Irving. He's quick and right at it.
And now let's swing it over to Allie LaForce on the sideline.
Thanks. Pascal Siakam's veteran presence is hugely valuable to this Pacers team. Coach Rick Carlisle said, quote, his experience is really important to us. He doesn't get rattled, his personality stays consistent, but things get frantic in games. He is a calming influence on our young players. Back over to you.
A cagey veteran. Allie, we thank you very much.
You know, when he's lighting it up like this, they are a hard team to beat.
Washington against Halliburton. Launches a 3. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got his 6th rebound on the night. And then Washington with the dunk.
Boy, we're going to see lots of those. Washington can really get up. He's got a little main streak in him, too, which I like.
Huff. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Huff's got 14. Dallas leading by 16. Outside Irving. Pulls up on the wing. Again, the Mavericks score.
And even with the big lead, he remains focused on the task at hand.
Yeah, and you know, that is some shaky and shoddy defensive work. They got to tighten it up. Offensively, he's carrying his weight, doing his part. Maybe they should get the ball to him a little bit more.
Pass to Christie. Back to Irving. The 3 ball. It's hauled in by Huff.
Yeah, and you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Halliburton passes to Huff. Back to Halliburton. Here's Halliburton. Out of bounds. It'll be Mavericks ball. $20 seconds left in the third quarter. Nembhard against Irving. And Gafford throws it down.
Hey, when Irving is creating for others, he's even more difficult to slow down.
Halliburton outside. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Mavericks. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game And it's presented, as always, by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Siakam is out there with Walker. And it's Huff in at the center position. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Pass to Gafford. Here's Irving. Pacers with the rebound. Well, Greg, they're making a valiant effort to come all the way back. Wow.
And they need to take care of the basketball. Plenty of time, no need to force anything.
That one good for two.
Playing through contact. Love how hard-working Halliburton is.
Dallas has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. Irving against Nembhard. Now, here is Irving. Defense is right there. 4 on the shot clock. Christie the pass to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Siakam outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Irving double team. On the wing, Christie. It's hauled in by Huff. Pacers trail by 12. Here's Siakam. Pulled the shot a little left, but the bounce goes his way.
Rise and fires. This is Siakam's attitude off the catch. And with these results, you understand why.
Kyrie Irving, and there's the three.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
Halliburton. Down low, Halliburton puts it in.
A terrific effort from Halliburton so far offensively. He's not holding anything back on that end of the floor.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. A three-pointer. Good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Outside, Nembhard. The three doesn't go. Dallas leading by 14. Here's Gafford. We've got 1:55 left in the fourth quarter. Insane move and bucket.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Puts one up from 19. Washington rips down the rebound. Dallas has gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Christie fires. Sinks the three-pointer.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Dallas.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Kyrie Irving.
Boy, I loved his approach. Businesslike, methodical, highly productive. When they needed points, he was the one that got them.
Stolen by Nembhard. Now Halliburton for three. Knocks down the three. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Washington against Halliburton. From 17 feet away, Siakam with the rebound. Walker goes in. Oh, the dunk! And so it's Irving. He brings it up for the Dallas Mavericks. Driving the lane. Oh, one dunk after another! Woo!
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yep, to have a stress-free win on the road, very satisfying. The fans are already headed for the exits.
Fire. It grows when you're in the same conference. You get to see each other so often. You know, B.A., I think we're in for some good theater in this one.
A look at Indiana's starting group. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Ivica Zubac's out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the small forward position. Now here's Brunson. Driving inside. That shot, no good. Siakam with the defensive effort. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton left side. To the middle. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Zubac. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Great work collapsing the defense, then kicking it out.
New York with the ball. Outside Brunson. Clock at 6. Screen by Robinson. Down low. Great D that time from Zubac.
Nothing more important than contesting layups and dunks. A great job defensively.
Well, the painted area is really where Mitchell Robinson thrives, Doris.
B.A., he might be the best offensive rebounder in the game, and his ability to do that helps teams.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart.
The previous play is under review.
The thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
The free throw drops from Zubac. And Doris, you look at Ivica Zubac. His game is elevated to a point where he's near the top of opposing scouting reports.
What's fascinating to me, B.A., is there were a couple years where we were saying traditional fives are no longer part of the game. Not true. Zubac is a throwback. Plays to his strengths, playing in the paint, rebounding the basketball, and affecting the game with that 7-foot frame.
Brunson passes to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Zubac, screen. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
That's what we call a power finish. There's no such thing as gentle for the big man.
Brunson with it. Halliburton picks him up. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Nembhard against Brunson. Back to Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
You love the effort Brunson puts into creating for others, working to make sure the defense is manipulated there.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Zubac. Outside for Halliburton. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Indiana needs to get a shot off. A nice shot by Zubac.
Now this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
Here's Anunoby. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
That one rocked this arena.
That's the kind of dunk right there that makes you think he's going to rip down the rim. Here's Halliburton. Robinson with the block.
No easy buckets with Mitchell Robinson in the vicinity. Sends that back with authority.
Indiana shooting their third free throw shot of the game. The free throw drops from Zubac. And Grant, while most didn't expect it, last season the Pacers made the second NBA Finals appearance in their franchise's history.
Yeah, B.A., there's so much belief right now in that locker room. They never feel like they're out of a game, and that makes them dangerous.
Brunson. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Oh, one of Jalen Brunson's specialties, the and one, just being aggressive.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And you look at Brunson, listed at 6'2". You wouldn't think he'd be such a handful inside doors.
Handful might be an understatement, B.A. He is a nightmare free throw line and down. Why? Because he has moves and then counter moves. His footwork is exceptional, and I don't care what kind of defense you play, the guy will be able to get off a shot, and most often it's going to go in.
Here's Brunson, and it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton surveys the floor. Goes up on the baseline. And Indiana again with the bucket.
You have to know how to play pick and roll in today's NBA. Tyrese Halliburton just dissecting the defense with ease.
Screen by Robinson. Outside Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Here's Brunson outside. The Pacers pull it in. Halliburton outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And so the first quarter is in the books. Indiana ahead, up by 4, and we'll get things started in the second quarter when we return. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take on Indiana so far?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Jarris Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the 5, roaming the paint. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Here's Halliburton inside. Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
I tell you, they've been leaning on Ivica Zubac offensively all night, and he has answered the call.
Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. And Brunson, here we go. And a big finish by Robinson.
Tremendous lead pass. Boy, that makes your teammates happy, folks.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Pacers have shown that they can be a threat in the East. Coach Rick Carlisle said, there's nothing wrong with high expectations. What you don't want is a situation of apathy, where expectations are low and all you're ever doing is selling hope. That's not why I came here. Brian, back to you.
They are for real. All right, Allie, appreciate the report. Well, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over. And Grant, when it comes to a franchise player, how much does it help to have a guy who unites the locker room?
Well, you know, B.A., when you think of guys like LeBron James or a Stephen Curry or Tim Duncan, it's not just about their play on the court, but the type of person you see in the locker room. That can rally a franchise.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson will take it to the rim with authority every chance he gets.
And Siakam with the jam.
Well, the athletic ability of Pascal Siakam with a little sauce there.
Outside Brunson. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Indiana.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Robinson gets the bucket.
Well, Mitchell Robinson plays such a critical role for them on the interior. If he can consistently make these shots, what a weapon he is.
All right, Grant, can you talk about what Jalen Brunson has brought to the Knicks?
You know, BA, he's made them relevant again. New York can be a demanding place to play with the expectations and the media. But he's taken the bull by the horns and had immediate success.
Outside Brunson. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. And it's a three-point New York lead.
Yeah, we talk about having a high shot IQ. Jalen Brunson doesn't force shots. You want to concede the mid-range jumper, he's more than content to take it.
And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton outside. Here's the 3. Oh, yes, sir! Halliburton from deep.
Well, it's been early in his career, but Tyrese Halliburton has proven to be extremely dangerous from range.
And Brunson, here we go. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. And since the turn of the century, die-hard Knicks fans had dealt with some lean years, Grant, until recently.
No doubt, BA, and they're happy to see meaningful games. The arrival of Jalen Brunson just changed things, and they've gone all in to surround him with talent.
This is a guy who'll happily go to the line if that's what the defense wants to give him.
Here's Halliburton to the inside. Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
The intellect and skill that Halliburton brings to the game, such a high-level passer.
Nembhard against Brunson. We've got 1:48 left to play in the second quarter. And a big finish by Robinson.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, BA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton outside. Pass to Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 12. Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. Nembhard against Brunson, and they double up Brunson. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Halliburton outside. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes. Halliburton's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, because he's a 3-level scorer, anywhere he is on the floor, Halliburton capable of creating jumpers.
And a big finish by Robinson.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, BA.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Robinson with the block. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Robinson, a screen on Walker. Outside Brunson. Shoots over Siakam. Another one falls for New York.
Now, this is a guy who wants to score, so don't let him catch a rhythm.
Halliburton outside. Shoots over Anunoby. It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the New York Knicks. Moving the rock and looking for a shot. It's clear he's in a good rhythm. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
Has done just that.
They've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Robinson in at the 5, down low. So that's who's on the floor for the Knicks.
The beauty of Jalen Brunson, you can play him at the 1 or the 2, but we know he's always going to put the pass on time and on target.
And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
And for head coach Rick Carlisle, this is the 3rd stint with the Indiana Pacers.
He begins as an assistant coach with them back in 1997, leaves the organization, but returns as the head coach in 2003, leaves after 2007, and then back in 2021, and now, of course, the winningest coach in franchise history. Boy, he looks and will take that shot every time, just won't go.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 9. Pass to Nembhard. Fires the 3. Down it goes. And a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game.
Oh, how about the dime? You love that unselfishness.
Here's Bridges. And yep, it's good. Bridges has got his first points of the game.
Well, Bridges has this floater in the bag of tricks, and you've got to be able to pull it out at the appropriate time.
Halliburton outside. Inside, Zubats. Outside for Halliburton. 5 to shoot. The putback. Great positioning on the putback.
You love to see Zubats get after it on the window. Use that size and strength.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. It's a 1-point game. Brunson drives in. Got a piece of it. And they're able to recover. Hart with a screen on Siakam. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks.
Oh, you missed the chippy. What are the odds? That's so frustrating.
Halliburton on the wing. Anunoby covering. Halliburton against Anunoby for the lead. Here's Zubats. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move. He's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. Indiana shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. And Zubats no good on that one. One of the most exciting teams in the league, Doris, the New York Knicks.
BA, there's a saying that the NBA is better when the New York Knicks are in the house and they are good. How about the resurgence over the last 5 years? They want to win now, and that rabid fan base is eating up all this success. Tyrese Halliburton doing his thing, showing you all he has in that passing arsenal. That's a perfect example of why good hands are important in basketball. It just misread that pass completely.
Indiana leading by 3. 1:51 left in the 3rd. Here's Zubats. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Zubats has got 25 points. And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. .146 left in the 3rd quarter of the game. Outside Brunson. Jalen Brunson playing big right now.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Puts it up from 17. And that's up and in. 5 for 12 in this game.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
And here's Brunson from the arc. The shot off that time.
Impressive closeout on a skilled shooter. That is how you defend shots from downtown.
Here's Zubats, and it's slammed in by Zubats.
Tonight, their attack revolves around him. As he goes, so goes the offense.
Robinson, a screen on Nimhard. From the high post. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Such an intelligent basketball play by Jalen Brunson. This guy understands how to get himself going in pick and roll action.
Halliburton outside. Zubats, screen. Halliburton drives. Pass to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
This is why coaches love Tyrese Halliburton. Just plays the right way.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Back to Brunson. Knocks it loose. Outside Walker. Down low. Fast break, New York. Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. And here's Brunson from the arc. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's the Indiana Pacers closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead, just pounding the painted area. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th quarter. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the 4th quarter. Halliburton and Nimhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Walker, and it's Zubats in at the center position, locking down the middle. Robinson, a screen on Nimhard. Brunson passes to Robinson, and a big finish by Robinson.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Pass to Nimhard. High arcing shot. Bridges outside. Outside Anunoby. Robinson, a screen on Zubats. That's good from Robinson on the assist from Anunoby. And that's now 20 points for Mitchell Robinson.
Well, OG Anunoby is going to continue to develop his game, and that pass, that was pretty.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle. He said to his guys, this one is not over yet. You have worked hard for this lead, and we are not about to give it up now. Stay focused and keep hustling. Back to you guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. Outside Walker. Beyond the arc. Gets the 3 ball to go. Walker's got 6 here in the quarter.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Here's Brunson. And count it. 8 of 14 now. He's rolling.
Amazing individual performance, but you'd like to see more guys start to get involved. I don't know if he can do it alone.
Halliburton outside. Zubats with a screen on Anunoby. Nifty move. Shot clock at 5. Here's Siakam. Pascal Siakam throwing it down.
Well, Pascal Siakam has the ability to play on the inside and score with that length.
Now Robinson. Bridges outside. Robinson, a screen on Halliburton. Goes again. Anunoby. It's good from beyond the arc.
Don't lose track of OG Anunoby. He's put in real time to make that jumper legit.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Nembhard outside. Siakam with a screen on Bridges. Here's Halliburton. From about 16, Robinson rips down the board. Knicks trail by 6. Anunoby! And the 3 misses.
If you're trying to make a comeback, that is the kind of shot that doesn't help.
Now Halliburton. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Well, you have to understand how to score when you're in the paint and you are 6'5". Tyrese Halliburton, he knows the way.
Robinson, a screen on Nembhard. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Halliburton outside. Shoots a 3. The 3 is in.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
Oh, yeah! That's good!
Well, this is the very definition of Jalen Brunson's game. His ability to get past defenders and create for himself or his teammates. That is nicely done.
Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. With a teardrop. Oh, Halliburton with the tough floater.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Yeah, there is an art to working for the best shot available, and that right there is it.
Halliburton into the lane. And he powers it down. One-handed.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Pacers.
Well, Grant, I don't know if there was one deciding factor in this game, but I'd say shooting accuracy if I had to choose.
Agreed, B.A. They really went after quality looks and shot the ball with confidence.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Ivica Zubac.
Boy, it's not just the scoring he gave them. It was the efficiency with which he did it.
Shot clock at 3. Zubac fires. Excellent defense, forcing that big miss.
And you know they're extremely disappointed right now. I mean, this one getting away from them.
Well, they definitely have some things to work out, and you'd love to see them finish this game the right way.
Get on, Tyrese.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Zubac with a screen on Anunoby. Zubac. Oh, the stuff!
got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you an exciting NBA basketball game. Hi, everyone. Kevin Harlan with me tonight. Stan Van Gundy and Greg Anthony. And Allie LaForce is reporting on the sidelines. So the New York starting five. Towns is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Robinson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Brunson in at point guard. Stan, we expect to see a lot of action inside tonight. Both of these teams have powerhouse front courts.
Yeah, Kevin, it could get very, very physical down low. You're right about that. It is size versus size. They're going to be fighting for position, fighting for every rebound, Kevin. It's kind of like an old school energy to this matchup.
Brunson the pass to Towns. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Excellent work by Towns, refusing to let the contact throw him off balance.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. From deep three-point land, the long-distance three is buried. Edwards got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for Minnesota. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And the D getting outworked there on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, right there, Edwards uses the screen to create the space he needs.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations. So many great veterans to learn from and a Hall of Fame coach.
Now, here's Reed. Jalen Brunson missing his last shot. Shoots over Brunson. Now here's Gobert. Pass to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 6. The three. He doesn't hit that one.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
And Anunoby slams it in.
Now flying high and throwing it down with the one-hander.
One of his favorite moves right there, guys. Here is Edwards. The Knicks making the shot. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And now Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. Well, right away, Coach shared his thoughts on Jalen Brunson. He said, quote, "He's going to get hot. That's just a fact. But the moment that happens, we hope to trap him, double him, and throw water on that fire." There you have it. Sounds like Coach is hoping for the best, but preparing for the worst when it comes to Brunson. Guys?
All right, Allie, thank you for that. And Edwards with the stuff.
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Robinson a screen on McDaniel. And here's Brunson outside. Hits it from three-point range.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 10. Lets it go with the three. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
And Gobert showing how much he wanted that basket.
Brunson outside. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Brunson pass to Robinson. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. 8 points for Robinson.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Edwards, good.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Robinson misses. The Timberwolves have gotten 6 of 11 shots to go down so far. Pretty nice shooting. And Edwards with the stuff.
And he just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. Now here's Brunson. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Timberwolves have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. And the points coming for them now, Greg, in bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
Outside Edwards. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display. The basket's coming early and often in the first quarter. Timberwolves lead by 4. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. They've got Karl Anthony Towns, Jalen Brunson out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's Mitchell Robinson, and it's Anunoby in at the 3 slot. For 3, Edwards. Bridges with some nice defense. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Trailing by 5. Stan Nasreed is a much-beloved player with the Timberwolves, the 2024 Sixth Man of the Year award winner.
Yeah, he is, Kevin. I'm not sure the fans in Minnesota love anyone more than they love Nasreed, not even Anthony Edwards. They appreciate his consistency, the effort he brings every night, the energy, and yeah, the charisma on top of all the skill.
Knicks trail by 3. Pass to Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Brunson's got 6 assists now in the game. Outside Edwards. A minute and a half gone here in the second quarter. That one drops for him. Edwards got 19 points.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
From deep, Brunson trains it from beyond the arc. It's a tie ball game.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. For the 3. Edwards shooting fearlessly from the arc.
And right there, Edwards with a great dribble move to create space.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. Jalen Brunson is the engine that makes this team go, and he has sacrificed so that the Knicks could surround him with talent. He said, winning trumps everything that I do individually. I'll do my part to help this team try to get a championship. It's all about the journey, and I am happy to be a part of it. Guys, back over to you.
Yeah, you're right. Putting the team first. Thanks a lot, Allie. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is...
Oh! Edwards flies up and finishes the alley-oop. You see a lot of pick and rolls, but you also, Greg, hear about inverted screens. Can you explain to the viewers what that means?
Yeah, that's where your guard actually is the one setting the pick for the bigger player, and having little guys who are willing to put their body on the line. You think of a Steph Curry, a John Stockton, 2 of the best to ever do it.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Robinson pulls it in.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And with that shot, the Timberwolves lead is cut down to 3 on the bucket from Bridges. Outside Edwards. .153 left in the first half of the game. Bridges with the steal. Out to the right wing. Brunson scanning the floor. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And now the Timberwolves on the break. DiVincenzo against Bridges. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert. Count it. Good. Gobert's got his second basket of the game.
Well, given how tall and lengthy Gobert is, it makes sense why he looks to score inside. Nice bucket there.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Knicks trail by 5. The key thing, Coach, that Dante DiVincenzo brings to a team is that coveted 3-and-D skill set.
I agree with that, Kevin, but he brings so much more. He can now play off the dribble and make plays for others. And I think the most underrated thing on a lot of players who become great is Dante DiVincenzo is both very smart and very tough.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. To the middle. Here's Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
Yeah, take it up strong, big fella.
Minnesota leading by 5. Outside Edwards. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Edwards finds Gobert. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Bridges. 6 to shoot. Bridges with the steal. And here we go. And it's Anunoby, that time on the assist from Bridges.
And with that 7'1" wingspan, Bridges can cause problems on D.
And there's the block. Just stops it cold and takes possession. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Timberwolves on top. They lead by 3. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even. So Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
Well, I just love his fearlessness so far. He's charging inside like no one can stop him.
Reed is out there with Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then it's Jaden McDaniel. And it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting guard position. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we... And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for...
The ruling on the floor stands.
Now, where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking and the game continues on.
2 shots.
A free throw drops for Gobert. And good depth for the Timberwolves. It can be challenging sometimes, Stan, choosing who plays and who sits.
Well, Kevin, that's the kind of problem.
Oh, wow, what a great move inside.
That is incredible.
And you can't afford to lose Anunoby in transition. As soon as he has a step on you, it's over.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Buries it from three-point range. Edwards got 27 points. Guys, we're not through 3/4 of play, but 6 lead changes already in this one.
Yeah, competitive, and I think we all can agree that we thought this would be the type of game that would come down to the end.
It's Brunson at point-blank range.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Puts the move on. Whoa!
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
New York trailing. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Here's Brunson, here's Robinson, and the dunk by Robinson.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Edwards passes to Gobert and finished off by Gobert.
And the slam, if Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
McDaniels against Brunson. To the paint and finished off by Robinson.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Bridges against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Here's Reed. The Knicks pull it in. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Brunson from way outside. Sinks it. What range from outside. Wow.
A deep shot there by Brunson. You got to admire how confident that young man is.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Timberwolves trail by 3. Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
There's no bigger play in a close game than a putback slam.
Oh, and that one's got him all hyped up. Wow.
Yes, some guys shrink in big moments, and some rise to the occasion.
Brunson outside, and it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
Now Brunson, 16 points for him. Here's the 3. And again, New York with the triple.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Brunson from deep three-point range. Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. DiVincenzo kicks to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Brunson. Edwards against Brunson. From past the arc, Robinson with the block. And he's able to get it back. Gobert. Robinson pulls it in. Robinson's got 11 rebounds in the game. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Out to Brunson. Brunson draws the double. Bridges outside. Pass to Robinson. It's stolen by Gobert. For three, Edwards. Edwards completes the break. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for New York. His stat line has been terrific. As the quarter ends, he's already got a double-double. We've got more. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And how about the floor generalship right here? I mean, showing us why they're always in good hands when he's the man in charge.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, OG Anunoby is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the 5 down low. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Gobert. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Gobert with a screen on Bridges. Edwards against Bridges. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, you can see that Edwards isn't trying to do it all on his own. He's also looking for shots for others out there.
Robinson a screen on McDaniel. And it's Brunson missing.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team. Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Over that last break, I got a chance to hear what Chris Finch said to the team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work as always, Allie. Thank you. Count it, and the foul. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The previous play is under review.
Make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
A little over a minute and a half of the fourth quarter gone now. Brunson outside. 6 on the shot clock. New York needs to get off a shot. And now the Timberwolves on the break. And the wide open shot from DiVincenzo. Drills the three-pointer. And the Timberwolves lead by 1. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Minnesota.
Well, they've shown just outstanding effort defensively, and it's resulted in several forced turnovers.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Well, when you need a bucket, you can go to Gobert, a high percentage scorer who doesn't waste his attempts.
Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Jalen Brunson got it to go.
And he lives for the moment. Brunson playing his best during crunch time.
Bridges against Edwards. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. The three is off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And that's an intentional foul. .144 left to play here in the fourth. Brunson outside. Shot clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Brunson from long distance.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Edwards against Bridges. Fires away from outside. And good! From way outside, it's in.
Well, we talk about ice in his veins a lot, but this guy personifies that. What a clutch shot.
McDaniels against Brunson. Now Robinson. Oh, what a play inside.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Gobert. He answers with a dunk of his own.
Well, you got to love that Rudy Gobert was ready in a key moment.
The critical possession right here.
Crowd on pins and needles, Kev.
Brunson outside. Robinson a screen on McDaniel. Brunson.
Nerves never show through. Brunson as calm and cool as they come down the stretch.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Robinson with the block. And now here comes Robinson leading the break. It drops.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Got it.
Well, he's been resourceful tonight, not wasting opportunities.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
He hits the first one, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Great composure there. Calmly knocks them down to put this game out of
their plays.
Yeah, you know, BA, you got two patient teams who execute on exactly what their coach is drawn up for them. Trusting in ball movement to find their shots is a key.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Anthony Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. And it's Reed in at power forward. 5 on the clock. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. With the tip. Queta pulls it in. Tatum against McDaniels. And there's the screen. Crafty move. They get it back to the wing, right side. Kick out to Brown. The three is up. Here's Queta. And he dunks it down.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
Here's Edwards, following the bucket by Boston. There's the drive. The rebound by Jason Tatum. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the three by Boston. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
And just so mobile at his size. Once Gobert sets the screen, he rolls hard to the right spot.
Tatum looking it over. To the middle. Here's Queta, defended by Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Reed, good.
Great dime by Gobert. Scans the floor well to find his teammates.
The Celtics have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. They set the screen. Pass to Brown. Tatum against McDaniels. On the wing, Tatum. Late clock, the Celtics got to hurry here. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
I'm not going to lie. Jaylen Brown, his hops are different.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Edwards for 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Guys, back to you.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
There's a screen. Here's Tatum. He hits the back iron and sinks it.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, another highlight reel play from Anthony Edwards. Oh, this guy is fun.
There's Tatum with the 3. Counted from distance. Tatum's got 5 points.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Gobert with a screen on White. Nice move. Count the basket.
And a slick play called by Edwards, creating space for himself to operate.
Boston's gone 2 for 3 from outside the arc. Tatum against McDaniels. Up top, Tatum. He's got 5. That one falls.
See, this is what I like about Tatum and the way he uses the pick. That extra room is all that's needed for him to score.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards looking for an opening. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
7 seconds left in the first quarter here. There's Tatum with the three. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
And just
the baskets were coming early and often in the first quarter. It's the Celtics. They lead by 5. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
On the court for Minnesota, Naz Reid out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's McDaniels in at the 3.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
White finds Tatum. Three-pointer. Here's Kata. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
An awesome athlete. It's fun watching Gobert get up and hammer it down with force.
Here's Tatum. The kick out to White. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. 8-point game. Well, Grant, we've heard Anthony Edwards talk about trusting his teammates. He understands you need everybody.
Yeah, a lot falls on his shoulders offensively with this team, BA. So those playmaking decisions in the moment, a lot easier said than done.
Shot clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Well, Edwards can be so accurate, making shots look easy at times.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Tatum from long range. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
McDaniels can't hit. Celtics lead by 6. Outside, Brown. McDaniels against Tatum. Back to Brown. Outside Tatum. All alone. Sinks that one. Now shooting 5 of 10 and looking sharp.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Edwards from way deep.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's gonna make you pay.
Here's the pick. Here's Tatum. Pass to Kata. Over Gobert. Kata no good.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Outside Edwards. Going inside. And Edwards slams it in.
And certain nights, Edwards just goes off. Very tough to stop when he's in the zone.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And Tatum buries it from long distance. Well, Grant, offense is trying to stretch the D to the breaking point, but it goes beyond just three-point shooting.
Yeah, there's how you position on the perimeter, but, you know, then you also want that vertical spacing, too, where you have a lob threat at the rim.
He buries it from three. White's gotten himself on the board with a three there.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. Jason Tatum keeping the main thing the main thing. He said there are players that get caught up in the lifestyle and they choose that over the game. The money is a plus, yes, but I truly love the game because I love basketball, not for the things that come with it. Brian, back to you.
You'd love to hear it. Allie, thanks very much for the report.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And there's a pick. Tatum against McDaniels. And stolen by Gobert. A slam dunk by Reed.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Celtics lead by 7. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Outside Tatum. Lets the three fly. And again, Boston with the triple.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
And so it's Jason Tatum making highlights for the Celtics. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We'll be back in a moment.
He's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
At the forward spots, the talented pair of Brown and Tatum. Then it's Derek White, and it's Queta in at the 5. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Celtics lead by 10. You know, for a team that's had deep playoff runs almost every year recently, the Celtics fell short last season, RJ.
Well, injuries and other factors played into that. But there's so much parity in the NBA right now. There is no team invincible come playoff time.
Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. White against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
And one of the stronger finishers in this game, Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Brown. And he goes right over Rudy Gobert. Slams it down.
Showing off his pure athleticism. Brown with a memorable finish.
Edwards is doubled. Pass to Reed. This one for 3. Sinks it from distance. Reed's got 11 points.
If you give a shooter of his skill an opening like this, he's going to take it every time.
Tatum against McDaniels. There's the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
This is what great scorers do. Tatum rises to the three-point challenge.
Edwards, the pass to Gobert. White against Edwards. Tries the spin move. All sorts of time. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
And it's Tatum missing. Timberwolves trail by 11. McDaniels from long range. Yes, and it's Edwards picking up the assist. Edwards got 4 assists in the game. For 3, DiVincenzo. Good work defensively by White.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And with Jaylen Brown on the wing, he feels like any given night he has the advantage in his matchup.
He's either too fast for the big guys or too strong for the small guys. That's the problem. He is a handful on both ends of the floor also.
Tatum on the drive. Oh, big finish.
Wow. Okay, I see you. Mercy, Jason Tatum is a bad man.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Back to Tatum. Outside White. Tatum against DiVincenzo. He shoots. And Jason Tatum again. Tatum's got 12 points now in the quarter.
The mechanics of Tatum's jumpers are so solid and allow him to shoot at will there.
Edwards can't hit.
Nice work there to get a body, seal off his man, and collect the glass. That is textbook.
They set the pick. Here's Tatum. Count that one. Tatum's got 14 points here in the second half.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything. And that's on the defense there. Gotta know the scouting report and understand that he loves his shot.
Timberwolves trail by 13. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. "20 seconds left in the third. Launches it, and the Timberwolves hit again from deep.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. Pass to Reed. Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits. Here's Brown. And so it's Boston ending the quarter up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb... And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So for Minnesota right now, Naz Reid out there with McDaniels. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Edwards can't hit.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
3 on 3. Picked by Gobert. Outside, DiVincenzo. Fires for 3. Another shot. Boston pulls it in. 1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Brown passes to Queta. And a two-handed jam!
Attacking the rim with power.
tremendous finish. Outside Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Brown with the steal. Now the Celtics on the move. Here's Walsh. And hits the three from the wing. And the Celtics lead by 15.
We talk about the importance of shooting while in rhythm. He feels confident doing this from downtown on the break.
Oh, sweet move.
Oh my gracious.
Oh, just incredible.
That is a monster finish.
Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards. Wow.
There's a screen. To the paint. Here's Cato. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own. And that's a double-double for him now.
Since half, there's been a stark contrast between these teams. I'm talking about efficiency at the offensive end.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
Gobert with a screen on White. Edwards. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
And just an agile move by Edwards inside, allowing him to beat the contact.
Tatum outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Lots of room. And the call over the back.
At least the over-the-back call comes from playing hard, but you'd like to see him get better position.
Yeah, I always saw that as an effort foul. If it happens once, coaches usually let it slide. You just don't want to make it a habit.
Book it!
Great awareness from Ant to locate his teammate for the score.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, the coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
White fires! Another chance. In the corner, Tatum.
Come get it.
And there's the screen. 6 to shoot. Another shot. And there it is!
Trusting his preparation, Tatum is always ready to bail out his team when they need him most.
Now Gobert. And it's Gobert in the comfort zone.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Tatum. Oh, he can't hit a tough three. Timberwolves trail by 11. Edwards. Oh, no good on the dunk. The Celtics have gone 4 of 7 from the field in the fourth quarter. Tatum. A one-handed jam, rocking the rim.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And a comfortable win for them here. Game is out of reach. Good performance for the Celtics.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Jason Tatum.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. For the finish. And a quick 2 as he powers it in. Here's White. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Tatum with it. Now guarded by McDaniels. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Just 5 to shoot. McDaniels against Tatum. Gobert pulls it down.
Celtics.
Here we go.
A big man who can also stretch the floor. Nikola Vucevic will be looming down low as they wind up for game time at American Airlines Center. Celtics, Mavs. And back in a moment for the tip-off. And now the opening lineup for Boston. Dynamic duo of Brown and Tatum at the 3 and the 4. Then it's White, and it's Kata in at the 5, roaming the paint. On paper, this game looks one-sided, GA, but you never know in the NBA, do you? As they say, anything can happen.
Yeah, I mean, just so much talent in the league. If one or two guys get hot, this could end up being an upset. The difference between good teams and bad is razor thin.
And here is Irving. After Jason Tatum getting his shot to go from deep. And Gafford throws it down.
He powers through. Size and skill. That is a tough tandem to contend with.
Here's Tatum. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
I tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me. I asked him if there's anything in particular they can do to keep Tatum's production at bay. He mentioned, well, the playmaking ability is what hits you first. His skill is something we're going to have to slow down, and we feel we have a good plan defensively to do so. A plan is a good start. We'll see if they're able to execute. Kevin, back to you.
Thank you, Allie. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
Using his teammates, Tatum creates just enough daylight to get off a shot.
The Mavericks have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And last season, yet again, 60-plus wins, Greg, for the Celtics. One of the elite teams clearly in the league.
And the only concern was perhaps a tendency towards complacency, but after coming up short last season and with Tatum sidelined, some adversity to spark their competitive fire.
And so it's Boston with it, following the score by Dallas. Goes back up. And it's Brown missing for Dallas. They've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Here's Irving. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Inspiring display of imagination. Irving simply creates ways to finish.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throw of the game here. Tim, pure basketball artistry. That's what Kyrie Irving embodies.
Well, Kevin, the combination of the ball handling, the finishing ability, impossible shot. Oh, man!
And the ability to score in many ways. When Tatum drives with force, get out of his way.
Gafford sets the pick for Irving. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes, 6 already.
Outside Tatum. It's White on the wing. There's the pick. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. Tatum no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Christie. Good, and the assist goes to Irving.
And you know, for a score-first point guard, Irving is no slouch as a facilitator.
Celtics trail by 3. And Tatum puts up a deep 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Tatum's got 13.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For this screen on White. Here's Irving. Got a hand on it. And up the court come the Celtics on the break. And finished off by Brown.
Big slam there by Brown, just dominating the rim.
Here's Flag. And off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
Well, he's a guy they look to go to, and now you see why.
Brown finds Tatum. 43 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Kata. Out of bounds, it'll be Mavericks ball. 35 seconds left to play in the first quarter. White against Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
And that's a defensive miscue there. You can't let Irving get that kind of position inside.
Right side Tatum. And they recover it. Queta, the pass to White. There's a screen from the arc. It's good from long range. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. We witnessed him delivering a series of three-pointers. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
Big man on the floor for Middle Washington and Gafford. Christie is out there with Irving. And it's Flag in at the 3. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. The Celtics with the lead. Now Tatum, and the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
You know, you got to be impressed with the size and athleticism of this Mavericks front court, Tim.
And now the addition of Cooper Flag at small forward. So in addition to all the length and mobility they already had, this now makes them the match of any team in the league in that regard.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Tatum's got 16.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thank you, guys. The Celtics understand that they'll be tested. Jaylen Brown said growth is a journey with ups and downs. You have to stay with it. You can't complain. Don't let it break your spirit. We've just got to keep building the right habits, keep being versatile, and keep learning from these experiences. Kevin, back to you.
Always looking to get better. Thank you, Allie.
His goal is to make an impact all over the floor. Irving can be a headache from mid-range.
And White kicks to Brown. The 3 from Tatum. And again, it's Boston with the 3.
And guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Gafford passes to Washington. Gafford is screen on White. Irving with a clean look. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
The kick out to Brown. Pass to Tatum. The shot's good. Brown making the play. Tatum's got the lead up to 7 now for Boston.
Well, you know Jason Tatum can score, and that's exactly what he's done thus far.
Irving finds Gafford. Gafford is screen on White. Irving passes to Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
And how about that decision by Kyrie? That's why you want the ball in his hands.
And Tim, you think about rim-running centers. Daniel Gafford typifies that type of player.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a great finisher. He knows when to dive at the rim. And what you like with Gafford is that he's willing to meet you there defensively as well.
And the shot goes in. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
And guys, making it look effortless right now. Irving doing whatever he wants on offense.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. There's a good screen. 5 to shoot. Inside, automatic.
The delicate touch from the crafty swingman. Tatum continues to add to his arsenal offensively.
Irving against White. Here's Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
You know, he's smaller for the center position by NBA standards, but his leaping ability more than makes up for his lack of height.
The three from Tatum. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
You expect Tatum to be around that 40% mark from deep. Very reliable from three.
Irving passes to Washington. The kick out to Irving. Gafford sets the pick for Irving. Pass to Flag. Well, good with the triple. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Boston Celtics. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Tatum downhill. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here's Christie. Foul the Mavericks, moving it up. And the foul on Daniel Gafford. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Celtics leading by 9. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. Brown outside. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
That's a smart pass. Get it to Brown and just let Jalen cook.
Dallas has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Irving from long range. Drops in the tray. Irving's got 16.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from range.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And so it's the Boston Celtics in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. And their three-point shooting has paved the way for them. We'll return shortly. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being.
Bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Down on the block, it's Tatum with Cato. The wing pairing, it's White and Brown. And it's Walsh in at the point. Here's Irving. Rebound, Boston. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
It's Brown on the wing. He's covered by Washington. Fires from deep. Cash money. Brown with the tray. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Now here's Tatum. He's guarded closely. They get it back.
Well, protecting the rim, plays like that really bolster your defense.
Throws it down, JT!
Tatum, good for at least one highlight finish a night. This guy is box office.
Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thanks a lot, guys. Basketball is a beautiful game, but Commissioner Adam Silver said the most important part from our standpoint is ensuring that there's always competitive tension on the floor. Fans like the physical aspect that comes with this game. We don't want that to be lost. Back over to you, Kevin.
Keeping that edge. Thanks so much for the report, Allie.
I mean, how do you guard that? Tatum's range is off the charts.
Hey, Greg, kind of a combo forward. Tatum at 6'8", more than capable, playing up at the power forward position.
And that's where he's mostly played the last few seasons. And his rebounding is more than just serviceable. Credit him for the strength he's added over his career.
And the foul called on Cooper Flag. That is his first foul of the game. Outside Tatum. 6 to shoot. Takes the three. It's rebounded by Dallas.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
It's good.
That's just a smart play right there. The right pass to a ready shooter.
Celtics leading by 10. Tatum with it. He has 40. Takes it inside and slam dunk by Tatum.
How about Tatum there with the finish with some authority above the rim.
Down low, here's Gafford, and Gafford throws it down.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg. There's the pick, and the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor, not even close to being a legal screen.
Well, my feeling is you just want to make sure it's called consistently both ways.
Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Irving's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Mavs. The Celtics have gone 5 of 7 from the field in the third quarter. Let's see if they can keep it up. Oh, and the jam by Tatum.
And this sort of awesome dunk is one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game.
Well, there's a swagger out there. You can see it on the court that they possess and are not afraid to show it either. That one goes. Count it.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
He's doing everything he can to keep him in this game, finding good looks.
And slam dunk by Tatum.
And how about that? What a sensational finish.
Hey, you got to be able to get some hang time to do that one. Offered his screen on White. Here's Irving. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on White.
As dynamic with the ball as anyone in the league. Kyrie there earning a trip to the line.
You know, Greg, when Kyrie elevates off the dribble, it's a work of art.
He makes it look so easy, but that fluidity is the result of countless hours in the gym and perhaps an innate gift for the extraordinary.
Here's Tatum. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Tatum's got 48.
Nice little finish there inside from Tatum. He is so quick to get up when he's near the rim.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Irving. Nails it from the high post.
Now, that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
Outside Tatum. Keita, no stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point play. That's on Daniel Gafford. And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And he shot foul shots at about a 75% clip a season ago.
What a performance for Jason Tatum. He has been the story so far for the Celtics. What an amazing quarter. There was And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, he made it look simple, but that's not always easy to execute.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Big man on the floor for him. It'll be Washington and Gafford. Irving is out there with Max Christie. And it's Flag in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas. Outside Tatum. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From the wing. Christie with the rebound. And that one is stuffed right through.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the boards.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Celtics leading by 11. And here's Tatum for 3. Good, he hits again. That gives him 51.
Making it look easy.
Here's Irving. And it's sent back by White. Tatum with it. Now defended by Flag. Lets it go from deep. And it's Jason Tatum with a 3. Tatum's got 54 points. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Boston.
They made a point to protect the rim, challenging shots all game long, and the block total is off the charts.
And the relentless pace has really taken a toll on the opposition.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
And Allie, thanks so much. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. Irving, 3, good.
You can't give Irving any airspace when he's handling the rock because that's when he strikes.
Tatum outside. And he makes the first.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
Mavericks trail by 17. Irving. The shot is good.
And really scored most of their points, but he can't score them all, guys. He's going to have to get somebody else to step up.
Tatum down low. Defended by Christie. Outside, White. And stolen by Kyrie Irving. Flag. And the layup is off. Boston leading by 15. Tatum down low. Defended by Christie. Tatum drives in. And there's the dunk.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Celtics.
And the big difference here was accuracy from three-point range.
And once they started sinking shots, it really stretched out the D and created other opportunities. And anytime they got space, they seemed to just knock down another triple.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Jason Tatum.
Well, what a highlight reel he put together, playing his game and contributing in a big way.
Down he goes for three.
I love the shot selection from him right now. He's not settling, and that's why he's shooting at a very high rate.
Now here's Tatum. He's covered closely. And stolen by Flag. Here's Washington. Beyond the arc. It misses. And stolen by Christie. A deep three. Rebounded by Brown.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside, Christie takes the three, and down goes the three. And they can just dribble the ball until the buzzer.
Yeah, they got to be happy with the outcome.
Tatum.
go. Is there a bit of bragging rights on the line?
You know, maybe not for the players themselves, BA, but the fans will absolutely use this game as evidence when they argue why their guy is the best.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Huff in at center, filling out the middle. Irving with it. Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Irving against Nembhard. Puts up a deep three, and that one's good. Irving for three.
Well, his flair for the spectacular has you holding your breath every time Kyrie has the ball.
Here's the pick. Halliburton with the ball. Gafford picks him up. Gafford against Halliburton. Count that bucket.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Yeah, you know, with that size difference, that's not an easy shot. I mean, I don't care how close to the rim he is, that's a tough shot.
Irving for three. Huff pulls it in.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
And the Mavericks are in the planning stages for a new arena set to open by 2031.
Yeah, their existing arena opened in 2001. A 30-year run for an NBA venue is pretty typical. And remember, it's big business. New arenas are often the anchor tenant for larger developments.
Gets the three to fall.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Gafford finds Irving. Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Good chance here for Irving. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Irving's got 5.
Kyrie going to work from the mid-range is a thing of beauty. Such a skilled offensive player.
Halliburton. Oh, are you kidding me? Wow, man.
Halliburton inflicting some pain with that throwdown. My goodness, young fella.
Irving for three. He drops it from range. Give him 8 points now.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Ooh, poked away. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. I asked him what his strategy was for slowing down Tyrese Halliburton, and he said to guard him tightly. Even when he's dribbling the ball up the floor, I want us to be aggressive. I don't want him to have any breathing room. Let's see how much pressure they bring tonight against him. Back over to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Nembhard for three. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And the dunk by Gafford.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Well, we get to see future Hall of Famer in Kyrie Irving tonight, Grant. What's his best skill?
I'll be honest, B.A. I've never seen a guard finish like Kyrie.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
The Mavericks have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Halliburton comes to help. And he got the whistle on the way up. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting two.
That free throw good from Gafford. Both free throws good from Gafford. The 2025 playoffs had some incredible comebacks, Clark. Indiana had some all-timers.
Yeah, it was absolutely unreal. The excitement, the drama, the close finishes. I mean, unbelievable. How about these wins for the Pacers? Down by 7 with less than 40 seconds against the Bucks. Got it done. Also trailed by 7 with under a minute versus the Cavs. Won that one. And losing by 9 in the last minute against the Knicks and came through again with a win. And even in the finals, they made some miraculous comeback wins against OKC. Had at least one miraculous comeback win. So an amazing clutch playoff performance by the Indiana Pacers.
Here's Huff, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
Oh, that was nasty. A two-hand mega slam.
Man, I don't think anyone was going to stop him there.
Well, guys, I'm glad they didn't try because I don't want anybody to get hurt out there.
No debate there. He got hammered.
Blatant contact. Straightforward call. Simple.
Both shots good from the stripe.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
End of quarter management here. They can go 2 for 1.
Make the math work in your favor.
Here's Halliburton. And the dunk by Halliburton.
High energy throw down that time by Halliburton. Not wasting any time or motion.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavs. 26 seconds left in the first quarter. From behind the arc. Pure from three-point range. Irving's got 15.
I got a question for you. How do you defend Irving in the pick and roll? He's so quick and his ball handling is so good. Absolutely, virtually impossible.
Halliburton outside. And stolen by Irving. Here's Christie. Oh, at the buzzer! Wow!
I didn't think he was going to...
Well, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. No shortage of offense. Dallas on top, up by 6. And back to the start of the second quarter in just a moment. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
You know, so far in this one, these guys have been knocking it down from distance. You've got to like their confidence as this game continues. They're on a nice roll.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. Halliburton and Nembhard make up the backcourt. Pascal Siakam out there with Walker, and it's Huff in at the 5. Basket's good. 6 points for him. And as a player, how important is film study to reaching the highest level of success, Clark?
Tell you what, with the advance in technology, it's actually critical now, BA. I mean, it's more accessible, too, and that helps everybody realize the benefits of doing that extra work of studying yourself, your team, and your opponents.
Halliburton against Washington. Here's Huff. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Huff's got 5 points in the quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Irving, the pass to Christie. Back to Irving. Just 5 on the clock. And again, it's Dallas.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Halliburton surveys the floor. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to...
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good. Halliburton.
You love the seemingly endless energy that Halliburton gives his team. Always pushing himself to deliver his best effort on every play, every day.
Dallas leading by 6. Irving for 3. Here's Gafford. Outside Christie. Back to Gafford. 6 on the shot clock.
One of his specialties on display there. A nifty lead pass.
Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. Halliburton against Washington. Pascal Siakam throwing it down.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
Gafford with a screen on Nembhard. Irving with a deep 3. Oh my goodness! He'll go to the line with a chance at a 4-point play. That one on Nembhard. This will be his 3rd free throw of the game.
And guys, if a game was coming down to the wire and an opponent needed to foul, I mean, he was the guy they wanted with the ball in his hands. I mean, shooting the free throws because of his proficiency there.
Halliburton. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Halliburton right in his comfort zone, operating the pick and roll. Excellent, excellent at taking what he sees.
Here's Irving. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got 13 points now in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. Well, a lot of French players are coming into the league, and Rudy Gobert said it's amazing. The first ones, like Tony Parker and Boris Diaw, they paved the way. Now, French kids aren't scared to dream about the NBA. They have role models that they can look up to and try to follow. Back to you guys.
Merci. Allie, thanks for the report. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Christie. Another 3 for Dallas.
When you're watching him play, Flagg has promise as a playmaker. He's no ball hog.
Halliburton goes. Pass to Huff. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Irving with a deep 3. Huff pulls it in.
Would you say testing the limits of his range there?
You know, guys, I think he's got confidence to shoot it from anywhere, but he could have gotten a better one than that.
Gafford with the block. Christie passes to Gafford. Deflected. Nembhard against Christie. Pass to Huff. Looking to end the run over Gafford. The Pacers again can't hit.
That's a chance he typically converts.
Irving with it. He's picked up by Nembhard. Irving looking it over. Banked it in off the glass. Irving's got 30.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Washington, a good look. Flag. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Mavericks lead by 20.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity. It's obvious they're becoming frustrated. Nothing seems to be going their way.
You know, guys, no denying it's been a rough patch here. I think they've got to run whatever is best in their playbook to get a good shot.
And so it's Dallas ending the quarter with a 20-point edge. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Washington and Gafford, the combo inside. Kyrie Irving out there with Max Christie, and it's flagged in at the 3. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. A new lineup here for Indiana. Indiana's gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
From downtown, the shot misses. And so McConnell will bring it up for the Pacers. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go. Dallas leading by 23. Puts up a deep 3. And Toppin pulls it down. And for Indiana, they're shooting it well, around 55% for the game. 2 points. That one goes. Toppin's got his first 2 points.
That's where Toppin does most of his damage, and he's incredibly efficient down there.
Here's Christie. Again, the miss by Dallas. Pacers trail by 21. Here's Potter. Gets a hand on it. Outside Neesmith. No good on the 3. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting the rock at 58%. And here's Flagg outside. Counted from distance. Flagg's got 8.
Yeah, Flagg has that 3 ball. His bag is pretty deep.
McConnell from outside. Mavericks with the rebound. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. Outside Christie from outside the arc. Launches it from deep. Over to the left wing. And here's Flagg outside. The 3. And Toppin pulls it down. The Pacers have gotten just 1 of 5 shots to drop since halftime. From the arc. Potter's shot is off. Outside Christie. Shoots over McConnell. Oh, not wasting any time and taking the shot and hitting it. Give him 8 points now.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
They've got a commanding lead.
It just seems like everything is going their way.
You know, looking at TJ McConnell's start in the NBA, is it fair to say his days during the process era of the Sixers helped him, Clark?
I don't think there's any question, but I think PJ came to the game with an edge. I watched him play in high school and couldn't take my eyes off of him because he just made plays, whether it was stealing the ball, pressuring the ball, driving and creating for teammates. I mean, he plays with such confidence and energy and tenacity. He's a valuable player to have in your second unit.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter.
He will not be happy with himself. Got a good look from mid-range there.
And Gafford comes to help. Neesmith passes to Potter. Another three for Indiana.
And that's a defensive lapse. A shooter of his caliber can't be left wide open.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot, guys. The future of the NBA is digital. Commissioner Silver said streaming allows us to better engage fans through the personalization of telecasts, creating chat communities, buying products, playing fantasy. There's an enormous opportunity. We are just barely scratching the surface. Back over to you guys.
It's getting interactive. All right, Allie, thank you.
Well, they're on the right path now, but still in a pretty big hole.
That kind of deficit, I think they're going about it the right way. I mean, they've got to get aggressive on defense. They need stops. And then you got to take care of the basketball at the other end so you get a good shot every trip.
And here's Shepard for three. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's the Mavericks lead by 18. Washington outside. Outside Irving. The three ball. Offensive rebound. Here's Gafford, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, he does. That's what we call helium. Yeast rising and helium floating.
It's been a blowout thus far, but they're trying to get back into the game.
Exactly. I mean, it had to happen here in the third. Now they've got the run going, and I think they've got to keep it going now.
Irving fires from way outside. From deep, and it's Christie with a three. Christie's got 13.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
And so it's the Dallas Mavericks. They're feeling great. A 21. And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And a look at the five for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Shepard is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Neesmith. Then it's Toppin. And it's Potter in at the center position.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Here's Shepard. And the shot goes in. The Mavericks lead by 17. Outside Christie. Some nice ball movement by Dallas. Here's Flagg. And again, it's Dallas.
A masterful job capitalizing from the mid-range. When the defense gives Flagg this area, he happily exploits it.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Yes, sir, Obi Toppin. Very few better at throwing it down than him.
Here's Irving. And again, it's Dallas.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, that's exactly the kind of defense that's gotten them into the hole.
Pass to Potter. Launches it. And it's Flagg with a rebound. They are blowing this one open.
Maybe the only question is how big will this lead grow?
Here's Christie. Offline with a three. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 4 in the fourth and looking confident on offense. And the basket is good. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. The Mavericks lead by 17. Here's Flagg. Shoots over Neesmith. He drains it. Made half his shots. He's 5 for 10 now. For Indiana, they've gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Here's McConnell. And Indiana again with the bucket. Now here's Irving. And they doubled up Irving. Fires the three. Toppin rips down the board. Pacers trail by 17. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Oh, he misses the dunk. That one's good for 2. Irving's gotten 4 this quarter.
How many different ways can Kyrie Irving beat his man? I mean, his array of moves is endless.
McConnell's shot is off. Dallas has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Gafford the screen. Here's Flagg. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Yeah, once Flagg gets the ball in there, it's pretty much a done deal.
McConnell right side. For 3. Kyrie Irving clears the rebound. Irving's got 4 rebounds now. And here's Flagg outside. Pacers with a rebound. Potter's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Toppin driving to the basket. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points.
A lot of bounceability there, guys. I mean, well above the rim. That's what makes him dangerous.
Now, I know he makes it look easy, but it takes incredible physical tools to pull that off.
Athleticism and explosion.
Yes, indeed. Let's just call him ladder climber.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Mavericks.
All their efforts on the boards ended up paying off.
And just 2 tough rebounding teams, but they gave the extra effort and were rewarded for it.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Kyrie Irving.
Offensively, he was dialed in all night long. Scoring at will, it seemed, made the game look easy.
Controls the rebound and the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 21.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. That gives him a double-double.
Oh, phenomenal hustle. He has a knack for those boards.
Man, he is tenacious when that ball goes up.
That's what they've got him out there for, fellas.
Flagg. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway. And here are the Pacers now. McConnell outside. And here's Shepherd for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
Most any coach loves points coming off assists.
Irving for 3. Indiana with a rebound. Here's Toppin. Oh, it's blocked by Washington. And he's able to get it back.
Here alongside Doris Burke, Greg Anthony, and our reporter, Allie LaForce. And now the New York Knicks starters. We've got Mikal Bridges. OG Anunoby is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Robinson, and it's Brunson in at the point guard position. 5 to shoot. Anunoby finds Robinson, and that one, good. Robinson's got the game going here with the first basket for the Knicks. And Doris Rick Carlisle, now in his second stint, is the head coach of the Indiana Pacers.
But he is a basketball lifer, Kevin. Over 2 decades as an NBA head coach, he has seen it all. Remember the 2011 title win in Dallas. His guidance has been a key to this Pacers' recent success.
Out to Brunson. Back to Robinson. A slam dunk by Robinson.
You get to see on display how Jalen Brunson has become this dynamic force offensively. Nice use of the pick and roll.
Now, here's Zubac. Back to Halliburton. Pass to Zubac, and stolen by Anunoby. Robinson up top, stolen by Zubac. Just around a minute and a half into the first quarter. And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so it's Indiana with it. Halliburton passes to Zubac. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
The more productive he is down low, the more minutes Zubac is going to get. That's just excellent execution and finish.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Earlier, I spoke with Rick Carlisle. Well, Coach had nothing but praise for Jalen Brunson, and he said he spent a lot of time watching Jalen. His words were, it's not easy for a player his size to dominate like he does. It speaks to his drive and his ability to outthink his opponents. Coach holds Brunson in high regard. Back to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that.
OG Anunoby, because of his athletic ability, can be special in the open floor. Nice finish there.
Halliburton drives in. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to leave, no doubt.
Brunson, no good.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Here he goes, and Siakam throws it down.
You see the relentless nature when Pascal Siakam decides to put it on the deck and drive it. That is sweet.
And despite all the accolades, GA, is it possible that Pascal Siakam is underrated?
Absolutely. Spicy P is one of the best two-way players in the league. Exceptionally versatile, and his impact goes beyond his impressive stat line.
And here's Halliburton after Jalen Brunson getting his shot to go from deep. Halliburton against Anunoby. Kicks it out to Siakam. He on the clock. Trying to find Brunson. Gets it to him. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Bridges outside. And foul on. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls,
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
fast, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Anunoby. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Here's Brunson. Here's Robinson. And then Robinson slams it in.
Long arms, tremendous athleticism, and pursuit of the basketball. Mitchell Robinson working the glass right now.
Screen by Zubac. Halliburton drives in. And he gets it to go. Zubac has got 8 points.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
The Knicks leading by 3. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Pass to Robinson. Bridges outside. Oh!
My goodness. When Mikal Bridges saying, don't sleep on my athleticism, some big-time hops.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Here's Siakam. Fires the 3. Cans it from downtown. Siakam's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
The offense coming free and easy as we wrap up the first quarter. Knicks lead by 4. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Knicks.
And, guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
They've also done a really good job taking advantage of miscues. Their defense has been stifling in this one.
On the court for the Knicks. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Robinson in at the center position. Indiana trailing here in a hard-nosed defensive identity for this Knicks. But, GA, there's been some slippage.
Well, the challenge has been their two best offensive players get targeted at the other end. The adage, you're only as strong as your weakest link, it has some truth to it.
And you see the aggressiveness and the absolute refusal to be intimidated inside. Jalen Brunson, a big-time finish.
Halliburton against Anunoby. From deep, Walker bangs home the trifecta. Walker's got himself on the board with 3 there.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
And he has shown a terrific feel for how the defense is playing him and then taking advantage of that.
Nembhard. And so now a timeout called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Here's Halliburton. Stolen by Robinson. Here's Anunoby. From the arc. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Zubac has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Good, and a nice assist from Siakam. Halliburton's got his first 3 points of the game. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. Trailing by 4. The shake. Here's Robinson, and finished off by Robinson.
Well, you want Mitchell Robinson to finish with strength and authority, and he does there.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks a lot. Teammate Josh Hart may call Jalen Brunson the king of New York. But Brunson says, I would never consider myself a face of the franchise, but I'm a leader of this team. That's what I want to do, and I am grateful for the opportunity. I don't take this for granted. Back to you, Kevin.
Yeah, staying humble. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. Brunson scanning the floor. Robinson a screen on Nimhart. From deep, Brunson. The kick out to Anunoby. There's a screen by Robinson. Anunoby passes to Robinson. Good for the 5th time in 5 shots. He remains perfect.
Yeah, good awareness by Mitchell Robinson. Reads the coverage and capitalizes as a roller.
Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. On the wing, Walker. Zubac with the screen for Walker. Just 5 on the clock. Indiana needs to get a shot off. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brunson. Halliburton for 3. Connects from 3-point range. Halliburton's got 6 points. And people, Doris, talk about the right time for a team to go all in. What goes into that decision, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, if you are having a high measure of success, it becomes about...
Oh, what a dunk!
Look out below! Well, you cannot let Mikal Bridges get into the paint because he's going to hammer it home when you do.
Walker with a clean look, and Indiana, another 3.
I love it. Instead of going ISO, you make a play for someone else.
Knicks trail by 4. Brunson outside. There's Brunson from deep.
Though there's a calmness to Jalen Brunson, there's also a competitive fire. And boy, from range, look out.
Here's Halliburton. Here's Zubac, and too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation.
That is just a careless turnover. You've got to be smarter in those exchanges.
The Knicks have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. Halliburton against Bridges. Zubac a screen on Bridges. Fires from 18. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Halliburton's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, you love to see guys willing to exploit the mid-range. If that's what the defender concedes, go ahead and take it.
Hart with the screen for Brunson. And another 3 for New York.
Oh, nice bucket. This guy's so mindful about the way he attacks.
Halliburton outside. And there's the drive. He got it up. What a play. Simply drains it in at the buzzer.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Well, finishing quarter strong. Every coach preaches it. Nice work.
And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. Indiana out in front. They're up by 2. Live from Cambridge Fieldhouse, you're watching 2K Sports.
the endurance to do just that.
At the guard positions, Halliburton and Nembhard. Ivica Zubac is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's Walker in at the 3. So that's the group out there for Indiana.
What a monstrous performance from Ivica Zubac, putting it together nicely.
And they say in today's game, Doris, no lead is safe, and that's especially true when you're playing the Pacers.
The comeback kings we saw in last year's playoffs, Kevin. They conjured up some of the most remarkable turnarounds in NBA history and the most unprecedented run of game-winning shots we've ever seen.
And a wide-open look for Siakam. The shot's good on the assist by Walker. Siakam's got the lead up to 7 now for the Pacers. New York's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Anunoby in the corner. Robinson kicks to Brunson. There's the triple. The three-point answer provided by Brunson.
You can see the work Jalen Brunson has put into his game. Boy, the three-point stroke has really come a long way.
Halliburton. It's rebounded by New York. Robinson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Halliburton against Brunson. Brunson on the move. 5 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. Jump shot is good. Brunson's got 18 points in the game.
Yeah, simply stated, Jalen Brunson filling it up right now. There are no signs that he's slowing down anytime soon.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Here's Halliburton. Here's Zubac. It counts. And the foul. It's up. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where
the previous play is under review.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
The ruling on the floor stands.
You really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. We're double-checking, and the game continues on.
The free throw drops for Zubac.
It's been great watching Ivica Zubac's growth. His game has evolved, and his role is increasing.
Robinson a screen on Nembhard. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
To the inside, and the dunk by Zubac.
Now this is just pick and roll action at its finest. The big man sets a solid screen, rolls to the cup, leaves no doubt.
Here's Brunson, and it falls over the rim and in. Brunson's got 7 points for the quarter.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
From deep, Walker. Robinson pulls it in. Knicks trail by 5. Robinson a screen on Siakam. Brunson the pass to Robinson. And it's Robinson with the jam.
Well, ferocity and athleticism, powerful finish from Mr. Robinson.
Zubac kicks to Halliburton. Back to Zubac. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Zubac has got 21.
And just using the natural advantage he has, he can see over the top of the defense.
And he has got such good touch from that medium range area. It's an option they can always go to.
Siakam looking around. Inside, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for two. It's on Mitchell Robinson.
Make no mistake, with that frame and that touch, Zubac's a tough cover in close.
He made the only free throw attempt he had earlier in the game.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Kevin. Karl Anthony Towns is now familiar with the ethos of this Knicks team. He said they're gritty, they find a way to win, they never quit, bringing that New York mentality every single night. It's something that you recognize when you get to live in that kind of a culture. Guys, back to you.
They are relentless. All right, Allie, we appreciate the report. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the New York Knicks. To the paint, here's Robinson, the dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's going to be on Jarris Walker. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And their fast break has also been a key metric in this one. They have had a significant advantage in transition over the course of this game.
Oh, and one little pump fake, and he had all the time he needed to go hard to the rack.
It's one of the most reliable moves you can make, GA. So pretty when it works. Brunson outside. Just 4 to shoot. Tries again. Robinson misses.
Boy, he was anticipating a little bit more defensive pressure, and that's one you think he's going to make.
Halliburton outside. Shoots over Anunoby, and he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. What a performance for Ivica Zubac. He's been the story for... And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Knicks trail by 5. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Josh Hart out there with Mitchell Robinson. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2. Robinson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It's going to go on Zubac.
Well, if the defense gets sloppy on Mitchell Robinson, he has the kind of length and athleticism to make him tough to guard.
Indiana leading by 5. Halliburton in the corner, and an intentional foul right there. Siakam with it, and the foul called on Pascal Siakam. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Knicks trail by 5. Now Brunson. Down low. And the dunk by Robinson.
Well, Mitchell Robinson knows who he is. A vertical spacer. What a pretty dunk.
Halliburton feeling it out a bit. Pass to Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. And now the Knicks on the break. Anunoby against Halliburton. Robinson sets a screen for Anunoby. Now Robinson. And finished off by Robinson.
What you see is continued improvement in his ability to create for others. Great to see OG Anunoby make the open read.
Zubac with the screen for Halliburton. Halliburton converts inside.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
Knicks trail by 3. Robinson a screen on Nembhard. Brunson against Nimhart. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson to the middle. And Robinson gets it to go on the assist by Brunson. Robinson's got 10 points in just the second half. Oh, that is a big-time jam.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those cuts over here.
Brunson against Nimhart. Oh, and he feathers one right through. What touch!
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
This is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And he banks the layup in.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Knicks trail by 3. Outside, Brunson. Brunson draws the double. Bridges against Halliburton. Oh, what a finish!
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
That one drops. He ties it up.
And really just a great rhythm at the line, whether it's a big lead in the first quarter or with the game hanging in the balance.
Halliburton outside. Outside, Zubats. From 19, that one goes.
Wow, they needed a bucket, and Zubats answers the call big time.
Bridges against Halliburton. And he jams it in.
Going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Zubats a screen on Anunoby. Shot clock at 6. Here's Zubats. And another assist for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Brunson outside. Robinson sets a screen for Brunson. Now Robinson.
Mitchell Robinson.
And here we go. A coach's challenge has been initiated.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Let's check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Rick Carlisle as he talked with the team. He tried to loosen the tension a little, asking his guys, are we having fun? I know I am. Just relax out there and follow the game plan. We've got this.
We appreciate it, Allie. Thank you.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often. Boy, that's a big-time finish at the critical moment. Zubats with a clutch shot.
And so it's New York with it. Brunson outside. It's good. Here's Halliburton. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
Now, here's Halliburton. Into the lane. It's in.